I'm here to save you, girl. Come be in Shady's world. I wanna grow together. Let's let our love unfurl. You know you want me, baby. You know I want you too. They call me Superman. I'm here to rescue you. I wanna save you, girl. Come be in Shady's world.
Oh boy, you drive me crazy.
Bitch, you make me call me Superman. Leap tall hoes in a single bound. I'm single now, got no ring on his finger now. I never let another chick bring me down in a relationship. Save it, bitch, babysit. You make me sick. Superman ain't saving shit. Girl, you can jump on Shady's dick. Straight from the hip, cut to the chase. I tell a motherfucking slut to her face. Play no games, say no names. Ever since I broke up with what's her face, I'm a different man. Kiss my ass, kiss my lips. Bitch, why ass? Kiss my dick, hit my cash. I'd rather have you whip my ass. Don't put out, I'll put you out. Won't get out, I'll push you out. Puss blew out, poppin' shit. Wouldn't piss on fire to put you out. Am I too nice? Buy you ice. Bitch, if you died, wouldn't buy you life. What you trying to be my new wife? What, you Mariah? Fly through twice. But I do know one thing, no. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, just sit your drunk ass on that fucking runway, ho.
'Cause I can't be your Superman, can't be your Superman, can't be your Superman, can't be your Superman. I can't be your Superman, can't be your Superman, can't be your Superman, your Superman, your Superman.
Don't get me wrong,
I love these hoes.
it's no secret, everybody knows. Yeah, we fuck, bitch, so what? That's about as far as your buddy goes. We'll be friends, I'll call you again. I'll chase you around every bar you attend. Never know what kind of car I'll be in. We'll see how much you'll be partying in. You don't want that, neither do I. I don't wanna flip when I see you with guys. Too much pride between you and I. Not a jealous man, but females lie. But I guess that's just what sluts do. How could it ever be just us two? I never loved you enough to trust you. We just met and I just fucked you. But I do know one thing, no. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, just sit your drunk ass on that fucking runway, ho.
I know you want me, baby. I think I want you too.
I think I love you, baby.
I think I love you too. I'm here to save you, girl. Come be in Shady's world. I wanna grow together. Let's let our love unfurl. You know you want me, baby. You know I want you too. They call me Superman. I'm here to rescue you. I wanna save you, girl. Come be in Shady's world.
Oh boy, you drive me crazy.
Bitch, you make me First thing you say,
I'm not phased, I hang around big stars all day. I don't see what the big deal is anyway. You're just plain old Marshall to me.
ooh yeah, girl, run that game.
Haley Jade, I love that name. Love that tattoo, what's that say? Rotten pieces, that's great.
First off, you don't know Marshall at all, so don't grow partial. That's ammo for my arsenal. I slap you off that bar stool. There goes another lawsuit. Leave handprints all across you. Good loaded, you must be going off that water bottle. You want what you can't have. Ooh, girl, that's too damn bad. Don't touch what you can't grab. End up with two backhands. Put anthrax on the Tampax and slap you till you can't stand. Girl, you just blew your chance. Don't mean to ruin your plans, but I do know one thing, no. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, just sit your drunk ass on that fucking runway, ho.
I know you want me, baby. I think I want you too.
I think I love you, baby.
I think I love you too. I'm here to save you, girl. Come be in Shady's world. I wanna grow together. Let's let our love unfurl. You know you want me, baby. You know I want you too. They call me Superman. I'm here to rescue you. I wanna save you, girl. Come be in Shady's world.
Oh boy, you drive me crazy.
Bitch, you make me Earl.
I can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. I can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Your Superman. Your Superman. I can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman.
All right, that should be good. Sorry, I had my microphone on, but my audio interface was unplugged because if I don't unplug it, then sometimes it'll still be active even if my computer's not on. So, you guys notice something different? Anything different? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. There's a couch. Right there. And there's a doggo. Right there. Huh? We got a couch now, baby. I have finally upped up my house game a little bit, dude. That's Doggo's couch now. Dude, so it used to be my grandpa's couch, okay? My grandpa is moving from the house that he has lived in for 30 years now. And apparently he's going to be moved out by the end of the month, and I'm just now figuring this out as of yesterday. And the reason I'm kind of upset about that is because I already know this is what's gonna happen. Someone's gonna call me, whether it's him or it's gonna be my aunt, and they're gonna be like, hey, you wanna help us move some stuff? And I'm gonna be like, oh, when is this happening? And they're gonna drop it being like, tomorrow. And it's like, are you kidding me? It's either that or they're gonna be hiring actual movers to help them out with everything. I don't know. But I feel like there's definitely going to be something I'm gonna have to do. And something that he's been telling me, literally for the past, like, almost year now, is, yo, I want to get rid of this couch. And the only reason why I didn't take it sooner is because when I signed my lease, I had a bandmate of mine that was saying, hey, I'm trying to get rid of some couches too. And he said he had, like, 3 couches to get rid of. Because the bro was getting married and was, like, downsizing to, like, a different house or whatever. Or, like, they're moving in together. I don't know. Bro was trying to get rid of couches. And I just recently re-signed my lease. Right? I just re-signed my lease. So, it's been a year, right? It has been a year that I have not gotten a couch from that guy when literally this couch was just available the entire time. So I got my hands on it. I finally took a day to go see my grandpa. We made him breakfast. Hopefully it's not gonna be the last time we're in that house. Again, that house has been part of my life since I've been born. What's on the agenda for today? Oh man, this is a great way to segue into that because there's something I actually want to talk about. This might get made into a YouTube video, by the way. So feel free to include yourself in this conversation because I feel like it is very important right now to talk about an aspect of Hearthstone that is never utilized properly. And I'm going to be extremely honest. I'm going to be brutal with my takes, in my opinion, because I believe that Hearthstone is completely and utterly underutilizing their social medias. All right? They're completely underutilizing them. And I'm not allowed to tell you what exactly is happening behind the scenes, but what I am allowed to tell you is that like yesterday, I spent a lot of time in the creator Discord saying that we need better ways to engage with Hearthstone. And I mean this in a way both on Twitter posts, social media, but more importantly, I feel like the Twitch, the Hearthstone, the Play Hearthstone Twitch channel is completely underutilized and would be a great way of sustaining the community one way or another when updates don't work well. Because we need a big W right now, and I feel like they are definitely trying. So what exactly am I talking about? Let's go through it, right? Because one thing that I feel like never happens in Hearthstone, if there's not a streamer online, there's nothing, right? And recently there's been like maybe like 1 or 2 standard streamers because everyone is getting like demotivated to play the game, right? So how do you motivate people? You need honest to God community building. If the game sucks, you need to make it to where it's like, all right, the game may suck right now, but at least I got all my friends that are logging on to Hearthstone or something, you know? Like maybe there's like some kind of weird event or whatever going on, you know? There's like a creator clash or some kind of invitational. Oh, wait a minute. They are doing that. There is an invitational. So you can see that there's like the breadcrumbs of them knowing that this kind of stuff is good, right? But I want to up the ante here. Not every single event needs to be this big old spectacle between two regions. If you guys don't know what's going on here, on September 29th, which I will definitely be watching this, we are going to see the EU versus China showdown, where it is going to be 11 decks, all classes. You ban 3 classes, and then each player on each team is assigned 2 of the remaining 8 classes. You have 4v4 essentially. Tice, Fury Hunter, Bunny Hopper, and Gabby coming in with the EU. And then we have Choo Choo, Yang Ming, Lotheb, and LVGE as the representatives of China. And you are going to see these players get assigned 2 decks, and then boom, whoever wins with all of their classes continues. I believe the format is last hero standing. Like, where you have to keep playing the same hero over and over again. And it's like, this is such a cool idea. And there's honest to God money on the line. $56,000 USD. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's a total prize pool. Total prize pool is 56K. Not everything needs to be like this kind of prize pool in order to get people's attention. You know what I mean? This is a great example of what we could do more often, right? Where, hey, the game may suck, but at least, you know, Tice is going up against LVGE, you know, and people are going to be happy to see that happening. However, when you keep scrolling, you know, through the social medias, where it's like, all right, so they informed us about this, right? Then, all right, cool, patch notes, great. You need to make this tweet. This tweet is great. What the fuck is this? Prepare to crack open something excellent. I gotta be honest. Why even make this tweet? All right, this is not me trying to be like an asshole, being like, oh, ha, you know, they're trying to make a funny post. How dare they? It is more so, what in God's green earth does this tweet accomplish? It accomplishes nothing. You are wasting the time of the people that are running the social media team by coming up with bullshit like this. No one's going to engage with this properly, even if they are a fan of Hearthstone. Maybe there'll be a couple of people that'll crack like an egg joke or something, but what you're mostly going to do is get trolled in the fucking comments, dude. Are you yoking, mate? Like, okay, we have an excellent clip, unplayable game. Where's the rest of the patch notes? Like, just nothing ever becomes constructive through dumbass fucking posts like this. Because that's what they are. They're dumbass posts. You're wasting the time of the people that are making these kind of tweets, and they're not accomplishing anything. So why even do it? And the worst part about this is that this is across most of the social medias. I'm not going to pull it up, but this same post was made on YouTube. It was posted on YouTube. Why even engage this way? You want to know a better way of engaging? Making a poll. Making a poll where it's like, which card is cuter? And it's like, at least you're going to be getting engagement from that. And when people engage on a poll on YouTube, they are more likely to be spat out your own content through the algorithm. So that would be a way of trying to do this in a correct way. But this is not how you do this in a correct way. You are just wasting your fucking time. And case in point, arm your minions with masks and summon beasts. Like, okay, these are 2 hours after each other. Are you doing your fucking homework? Why are these 2 worthless posts being spread out between 2 hours when it's not accomplishing anything? It's just making it look like you're getting your fucking bread for the day. What's even the point? Arm yourself with minions and summon, shit, I'm so mad I can't even read right now. Arm your minions with masks and summon beasts from the past to confuse your opponents. Ooh, was the hard work that you rhymed it? Mass cycle cards bring flair and fury to players. Which mask are you rocking today? Oh boy, I wonder how players engaged with this. Let's see. Okay, so we have Ben Hearthstone, the literal beacon of positivity. Barely any interactions. I know these are scheduled posts, but it feels so out of touch. Blizzard while players are leaving. Again, you are not restoring the morale. This is not a way to engage in Hearthstone that actually is a way that people would want to engage with it. People want to engage with Hearthstone, but this is not the way they want to. You're essentially insulting them making these kind of posts. You're wasting your time. You're literally putting on the clown makeup, and you're not even getting paid for it properly, probably. Like, it's just like, why even go through the effort of making these posts? And I know this seems like an overreaction to people that are just thinking it's a social media post. Why does it matter? The reason why it matters is because resources get diverted into this. There is a team that thinks that this is the best way to communicate and engage with their community, and it's completely out of touch. It wastes everybody's time, and it's not making the game any better. It is giving players ammunition to make fun and throw tomatoes at you. Stop going on stage when you know the audience has tomatoes. You're gonna get thrown at every single time. Again, it may not seem like a big deal, but it's like, honest to God, budget goes to this shit. And now, there's something else I want to talk about here. Because there was a very weird situation, which is like the reason why I really wanted to make this video. Chris05, a creator, which I really don't know all too well, made a video being like, Egg Warlock actually good. This new Warlock deck feels strong and super fun to play. If you want to hit Legend, this might be the one. Ha ha ha. You know, Egglock is really cracked. He made a pun, you know? Like, okay, cool. So Play Hearthstone was like, we had some comments in our that our last post was cracked, but this deck was really cracked. They're going into the joke, right? Like they're just full on going into it. I don't find anything wrong with this particular post. However, as you can tell by this ratio, like, dang, this Chris05 guy seems like an eggs pert in Hearthstone. Ha, that's kind of funny. Amazing. Someone's disappointed. He tried to... Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. The only thing cracked is the views. Like, technically, this is a positive win rate. Okay, a little early, but not all the list. Like people aren't engaging with this well. And the reason why I feel like this is happening is because you had 2 posts back to back that were completely, you know, out of touch. And now it looks like you are trying your best in order to highlight someone that is playing the only playable deck, right? And again, I don't feel like this was wrong to do, and this was like a post on Reddit that a lot of people were kind of being like, I don't understand the problem with this. And personally, I kind of don't understand the problem with it, so if you see a problem with it, or if you also think this is completely out of touch, leave a comment below. I may be out of touch in this particular instance. But what you need to understand is that Blizzard here is trying to accomplish, you know, shouting out a creator, kind of like, I don't want to say distracting people, but being like, hey, there's someone that found something good in this update in the midst and complete just shit that everyone is throwing at us right now. Here's the one good thing we found. We wanted to share it with you guys. I don't think that's a problem. That's what you need to do as a social media team. Like, you gotta spin this shit some way or another. But people just didn't respond well to it because they've been disappointed too many times. And now the first time that maybe you give them something that actually might be useful, their first reaction is probably just like, oh, why even bother? The patch was so bad, why even bother? The community is dying, why even bother? Everyone's quitting, why even bother? You know, I feel like that's maybe what's going on here. And then you finally today have the post talking about last chance qualifiers. So it's like, there's a lot of good that is happening with a social media team, right, on Twitter. But now the bigger thing that I really want to talk about. Why on God's green earth is the Play Hearthstone Twitch not better utilized? If you just look at the first 2 pages of the recent broadcast, you have the Masters Tour, you have Rarin's Rumble. That happened 3 months ago. 3 months ago. Lost City of Ungoro, this was the what was this? Okay, the theory casting. The dinosaurs versus turtle race, which honestly I thought was really cool. I think they should do more stuff like this. But all this stuff was 3 months ago. And if you go down even further, you have theory casting, you have Protoss versus Terran. Oh my god, was that an eternity ago? That was 8 months, almost 9 months ago. You have the other Masters Tour footage, 9 months ago. And then page 4, you have stuff from last year. The 20 most recent broadcasts have been spread out over an entire year. And there's a game that I want to reference. Marvel Rivals. Because Marvel Rivals, at this very moment, they are live with something going on in EMEA. They have a tournament, they have full production, they have casting, they have things that are going on. They have a tournament tab in Marvel Rivals. Holy fuck, can you imagine if there was a tournament tab in Hearthstone? You know, like, instead of having to go to donkey.com or HS Guru, you know, you can just find your esports in the game client of the game that you're playing. Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? And the greatest thing about it is if you actually look at the channel, these guys are active so frequently, dude. And it's like, yeah, the viewership may not be, like, insane, but it's a constant, you know, it's pumping the blood of the community, and it's giving people a reason to give a damn about what's happening. And Marvel Rivals is kind of, like, on the decline, so maybe some of these broadcasts aren't going to be, like, that worthwhile. In fact, okay, look at this. 5 most recent broadcasts, all within, like, a day's span. I don't even think I can go in and find all the recent broadcasts. Let's see. Okay, yesterday, oh my god, yesterday, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago. All of these are 2 days ago. All this content that you're just, the potential. Like, I'm not saying you need to do this. You don't have to go to this degree. There's probably a reason why Marvel Rivals could do this, because all you need to do is just watch a fucking game, right? It's kind of hard to do that with Hearthstone, because not every single game is as exciting as, like, a hero shooter matchup, right? Regardless, dude, like, you have all of this potential and all of these viewers that might want to engage with your game, but you're not giving them a reason to engage. And when things like this are the alternative, and you look at what's happening with games like Marvel Rivals, and then suddenly you look over to see this bullshit with Hearthstone, it's like, bro, it's not even in the same league. So it's like, if you want to bolster the community one way or another, you gotta put in the effort. You gotta give people a reason to give a fuck. That's really what this comes down to. And I'm being blunt and harsh because I want this to connect. Players have been asking for a tournament mode for years. Why do you think they've been asking you for a tournament mode? Just really think about that. They want to take this game to the next level. They want to join this community. They want to play more Hearthstone. And much like the balance patch that was just given to us, or the developer note, where it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you're wrong for wanting to enjoy the game this way, is what we keep being told. We tell Blizzard what we want, and then they tell us it's either a pipe dream or it wouldn't be the way to have fun or to make the game healthy. And I just don't understand that logic. I just really don't. I don't understand the logic of constantly telling your players that what they want is wrong. They want to engage. Give them things to tune into. Give them more fun events like this dinosaur event, dude. You didn't need to put this on, but you did. But you did, and it was great. And we got to see, we got to see turtles and lizards race up against each other in order to hype. This was more hype than any moment that we've had in this entire fucking expansion, and it was 3 months ago. Just really think about that. All right? And like I said, I brought this up in the creator Discord. All these points that I just put in this video were essentially things that I had talked about in the Discord. And I really hope that with the addition of this video being uploaded, if I decide to upload it, that Blizzard will really start thinking more about the community. Because people are leaving. I get so many... In fact, if I'm editing this video right now, here are some comments from some of my recent videos. These are some comments I've gotten from some of my recent videos. And it's ridiculous, dude. Like, in fact, fuck it. I'll just pull up some of these comments right now, actually. I do not mind. Like some of these comments are fucking breaking my heart, dude, where they're like, I love your content, Clark, but I'm no longer watching Hearthstone content. Like, dude, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, let's see here. Like, there's one comment in particular. Let's see here. Strategy. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Feel like an angry old man. Try to find the one comment I'm thinking of, and I might have already passed it. Okay, here we go. Like your content, but until Blizzard actually starts making real cards or changes, I'm going to take a break from Hearthstone and Hearthstone content. You know what I mean? Like, people are so fed up that they have like the last of the last chance, and you break it, you know? Like, it just really is demotivating to see people want to engage with this game, but because of the decisions that Blizzard keeps making, even though they may not seem that big, like, these kind of tweets don't accomplish anything. If anything, they do more harm to your reputation because they don't think your community does not think you're taking them seriously. So I really don't think I have any more to add to this rant, but this is something that I had recently brought up to Blizzard that I feel like was important to talk about because I am struggling to come up with deck ideas because the patch was unsuccessful. And you need a way to keep players engaged when things go under, you know? If the patch fails and you're putting all of your eggs in that basket, you know? If you're putting all of your eggs into the basket of, you know, the patch being successful and the patch isn't successful, players need another reason to engage. That's what this all comes down to. It is possible for you to have your main channel be a great source of advertisement and a great source of giving people a reason to care. Like, just look at the track record, man. Like all of the content that was available through Marvel Rivals versus all the content that's not available with Hearthstone. It's just really sad to see, and I really hope something changes. Hearthstone is retweeting Elo boosters thoughts. Wait, is that the reason why people don't like what's his face? I don't know this guy. I just know his name. I don't actually know his how people. Yeah, I don't know how people perceive him. However, I did see the Reddit, so maybe we check the Reddit because I didn't actually like look at it. Because there was, like, someone that was upset about the retweets. Where is it? This right here. This has got to be rage baiting. He coaches the same person for a year now, and he plays the game for him. I mean, okay. A second tweet has hit the Hearthstone community. You're laughing. The official Hearthstone Twitter account is pushing 40% win rate decks, and you're laughing. Is that why people are upset? Because they think the deck is bad? The deck's not that bad. Yeah, No Hands Gamers will hit rank 1 with it. How about another deck? Okay, look, I absolutely understand the issues with this game right now, how stale the meta is, complete flop on expansion, etc. But I really don't see the complaint here or what the problem is. Okay, this is my take, apparently. The balance patch, however good or bad it was, made the deck a bit better. Almost certainly not S-tier broken, but it's a new deck. People are itching to play any new deck in general, and the social media team is giving attention to both a content creator and a new deck for players to try. In what world is this specific post a bad thing? Let's find this out, because I don't understand why people are upset about this either. Are we really saying this because the game has a multitude of problems elsewhere that there could be no positivity whatsoever? Fix your game or don't talk to us at all. Such a miserable and toxic mindset to have. This mindset and toxic response to everything causes the team to give us zero communication in the future. Is this what we want? People are just bitching about pushing a meme deck. Overwatch 2 was failing. Stadium and Perks really revived the game. They want the game to succeed, so it blows my mind that the same company, they are refusing to fix Hearthstone. Yeah, it's two different teams, man. That's Team 4, I think. Team 5 is Hearthstone. Team 4 is Overwatch, I think. I don't know, man. Like, Overwatch knows what their community wants, and they're delivering on it. Hearthstone's not doing that. 100% this. Most posts here seem to come from people dedicating 200 hours a month to this game. No shit, after the 200th hour of an expansion, the set and the mini set, the set in the meta is going to feel stale. There's 3 more months to wait for a new expansion. I play decently well, but to hit Legend with an Enrage Dragon Warrior that someone posted here on Reddit that doesn't even feature an HS Guru. Is it the best deck? No, but I'm having fun with it. Might reach Legend. And if I don't, who cares? Each game is a puzzle to solve. Sometimes there's really difficult decisions to be found that are satisfying. Sometimes there's a fun Hail Marys where you ask the RNG gods blessing, and otherwise you lose. Can't win them all. At the end of the day, we're playing with real people. Somebody wins, somebody loses. Dude, oh my god. Is this a real person that plays Hearthstone? Is this someone that actually has a healthy relationship with this game? Oh my god, it's based. dude, it's like I came to the Reddit to get like the brain rot take, you know, and then I come here and I find the base take. Yeah, literally exactly this, dude. The entire Hearthstone team is not focused on making the game as enjoyable and possible, engaging as possible. What the fuck are they doing? I don't know. I don't know, man. Played the game 1 week and just came back. Blah, 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 blah. Spit money. Be aware, OP. Okay, so this has a lot of upvotes. Be aware that the OP is a well-known engagement farmer with negativity-focused hate posts. Check his post history. He is also a head mod and Fred of Dreadeye who made the tier list attacking other streamers. Okay, dude, are people still upset about this? Am I the only one who thought this entire drama of Dreadeye posting a tier list was like completely like a nothing burger? He posts hate for Hearthstone everywhere. He seems to be obsessed with hating the game rather than taking a break and tries other ones or enjoy life. Well, I mean, if that's the case, let's do our own little investigation. Okay, so Elemental Shaman, Egg, Deckless, Egg. I mean, all I'm seeing are YouTube video posts. I'm not even seeing anything. I'm not even seeing any opinions here, bro. But then again, this is all like within the past like 10 days. I guess his opinion on, I guess him asking, him being on stream is a little different then, right? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything weird in these posts. Very standard posts. Excellent observation, Hugh. Thanks for the share. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm not seeing anything weird. Genuinely shocked more people haven't noticed. But yeah, back-to-back top post the other day, rage baiting, ironic about the Master's Tour. And, okay, wait. So the Master's Tour was like, God damn it! Hearthstone is so uninteresting that I'm really looking for Hearthstone drama right now. I do plan on playing some Egg Warlock later, but I'm down the rabbit hole right now. Dude, there's not even anything. What is this? Oh, talking about Dreadeye? Is that what they're doing? Ah, sure. Because I thought people were upset with Chris, you know? Again, I don't know this shit. I don't go through the effort to learn this shit, but I'm so bored and have no idea what to do that this is what I'm doing with my time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand why people were so upset with this post, where they felt like they had to ratio it. All right, well, the point to be had: learn from your competitors. Look at these happy people that are engaging with their favorite video game. We could be doing more things like this. We could have more productions. We could have more stuff that would keep the game alive when the expansions suck. But as of right now, you are not giving players enough reasons to care. And that's a big problem. That's expensive. They have no money. You don't even need a lot of money to put this kind of shit on. And it's also supposed to be an investment, so that way more people care about the game and you can, you know, hopefully justify getting more bundles and stuff like that. It's supposed to be an investment and you're supposed to get a return on that investment. What am I upset about today? Please guide me. You're upset that Hearthstone doesn't have more ways to engage with players. You can try to pitch it, but it'll never fly. Sure. If you keep thinking that way, then yeah, nothing will ever fucking happen. You know, like, if you want something, you have to put it out into the world. And I want Hearthstone to be taken seriously by the people that make it. I know, huge fucking ask. It's a huge ask for that. But god damn it, it's a good idea nonetheless. And if I'm the only person that's spitting this, then I'll keep spitting it until someone listens to me. I'm an old man yelling at a cloud at this point. Keep the cursed. I'm not gonna keep the location. Be the change you want to be, but who are we putting on the stream that won't get canceled in a game? I mean, that's for Blizzard to figure out. They gotta ask themselves, what they are comfortable with streaming, and if they want to put if they want to have like these list of creators that are in charge of not necessarily being on camera, but coming up with ideas, work with the community. Like, so you don't need to have all the answers. This is where the creator program is supposed to come in, where it's like, hey guys, we want to start doing this, and we want to start making the Twitch channel more more engaging with players. We want to make it more active. We want to spend more time giving people more reasons to care about Hearthstone. What would you think would be a good idea for us to start doing? That would be a great start. You don't need to have all the answers immediately. You're gonna, much like creating a YouTube channel, you're gonna, you know, fail every now and again. You're gonna fail at the start, and then you'll eventually mold into what the content is. Like, you gotta come up with something, you know? And you have so many people that have creative ideas. Like, you just recently let Rarin have access to the main channel for Rarin's Rumble. Do more of that. You know, like, if you have people in the creator program, but you can't trust them with this kind of production, then, like, what's even the point, you know? Like, if they're in the creator program, you have to have some level of trust for them. The creator program in its current state needs a complete structural redo. I mean, people in the program would agree with you. I would agree with you as well. I mean, I hate to say it, dude, but everything kind of went under the moment that Hat got fired. Like, the creator program was a lot more, I mean, I don't want to say, like, a better resource, but it was way better managed when Hat was part of it. And unfortunately, Lana has been picking up the pieces since, and there's been a lot of low morale for very obvious reasons. People have very low morale right now for, I would argue, all the right reasons. Hat did not get fired. Yeah, whatever the specific is. The point is, they didn't rehire a Hat, and the creator program kind of fell apart a little bit. Like, there are still some good things that go on in there, but there's a lot of low morale, which is really hard to fix when it happens. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I already lost. I was doing so much work off the clock. Yeah, I know. I don't understand how they don't hire somebody like that. It just doesn't make any sense. How do you know there isn't an alien spaceship behind that cloud? Come, magic cloud. I don't know. Which cloud? Nerf Murloc? You want Murlocs to be nerfed? Eh. I don't think Murlocs are a big problem right now. They're annoying, but not unkillable. And that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the
I remember this place well.
I do not like this turn at all, but I don't really have a choice. This expansion sucks. I stopped playing Hearthstone after 4 years. I mean, hey man, that's what you need to do. If you don't like the game, don't play it. That's the ultimate feedback. Maybe if they look at the feedback that way, they'll realize that like you can't tell your customers that are telling you they want one thing, that the thing that they want is wrong. People wanted to play quests. I wanted to play quests. I wanted to play new cards. And then Blizzard was just like, you know, oh, no, new card? No. New card not on the menu.
Won't be long now.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. This matchup sucks and I hate it. It's not unbeatable, but if I don't draw egg early, I just can't stand a chance. Murlocs are at 6 HP when I finish my Warlock quest. Oh, you're the cloud. Okay, I see. Yeah, the cloud the old man is yelling at. Because I am that old man.
Nezoth versus Uther. Your judgment begins.
All eyes shall be open.
If I have all the AoE, the Paladin will never survive. Oh, it's Murlocs. I want Murloc nerf just because there are so many. It's pretty boring facing it 4 to 5 matches. You wanna know my argument would be? If all the other quests were in a similar power level to Murloc Paladin, then Murloc Paladin wouldn't be enraging you. You're not even mad at the deck because it's doing a thing and doing it well. You're mad at the deck because you keep experiencing it over and over and over and over again. And sometimes Warlock Paladin just has a curve and it, you know, defeats the deck because they played the rush minion at the right time, you know? It's just like... That's the thing that really sucks right now, and why I hate their explanation of, oh, if there were too many quests that were good, then the game would be unhealthy. It's like, no, you just need quests to be a little bit stronger, so that way there's, you know, there's some variability in the meta. Players are just completely burnt out of the options that they have, because if they don't like Murloc Paladin, or if they don't like, Quest Warlock, they're not going to play a quest deck now. Because you gave them no options. Don't like doing this, but I was really trying to find the egg there. Egg bearer. The Parika variety we currently have is that 30 neutral deck. Yeah, I know, right? And you can play any class, guys. I just want a mode that you can that lets you play play ladder with cards exactly as they were in an old patch. I want to play old metas, dude. I think that'd be a great thing too. Blizzard's justification would probably be it'd be very hard to always have a game available for every single meta. Like, let's say you really liked Witchwood meta, but what if there aren't people that are logged onto, you know, the Witchwood, you know, client or wherever they decide to put it on, you know? Like, you make lobbies or some shit, and there's no one in those lobbies. What do you do then? Also, the Bayfin body builder has been the bane of my existence for a while. This little bastard just keeps making his appearance. This is pretty bad, honestly. Like, this is like almost as bad as I could be drawing.
Be long now.
Oh wait, again. That's right. Fucking. Just make it like Twist every meta, new meta every month. Again, I would agree with that. It'd be better than nothing. Twist might as well just be the nostalgia, you know, format. Didn't play Cube Warlock meta, now you got a chance. Want to relive the Witchwood format? Now you got a chance. Dual class ladder, take standard exactly as it is with the balance changes that are meant for normal standard but allow player to build dual class decks. That way you can use your standard card pool in that format and you are incentivized to build up 2 classes in your collection instead of 1 if you are free to play. Dual class ladder would honestly be kind of cool. Again, cool thing to do for Twist. Maybe it's not something that needs to be like a 24/7 game mode, but is like a event or something. What's the mechanic that I miss the most? I think Colossals are cool. I really miss good hero cards. I love good hero cards. Knights of the Frozen Throne, one of my favorite expansions of all time, if not my favorite expansion. Very fun time to play the game. Decks were high power level and exciting. Innovating was high risk, high reward. Starting to miss Cthulhu. That's how boring the meta is. I miss Titans. I miss Titans too. I would do dirty things to get Titans back. Permanent mode, it literally has 0 maintenance cost, no balance patches are needed for it. See, you think that's the case. You think that's the case, and then the moment they release this format, there's gonna be like a deck that's very similar to like Discard Warlock that is going to choke out the meta. If you don't have a meta like that balanced, then it's either a format that is only going to be around for a while, and if it's not only going to be around for a while, then players will get burnt out if it's the same meta 3 months in a row. What's the mechanic? Oh, yeah, mechanic I missed the most. Like hero cards. Mechanics? What mechanics do I miss? I mean, I miss fun Highlander cards, like Dragon Queen Alexstrasza. Crazy Highrolls were always fun, right? Bro, what is happening? I'm just drawing the absolute worst every game right now. Auto updated as soon as standard changes. Again, you didn't listen to what I just said. If that's the case, then you're going to have this format that might need balance changes. If you only focus on changing standard without focusing on this other format, it'll get tiring for people. Especially if you have a disco lock situation where the only thing that's good is to play that one good deck. It's a good idea on paper, but then when it actually starts evolving and people realize only one deck is worth playing, if it comes down to that, then you have to do something. If it's not, I mean, again, I don't know. That's just how it's always worked in the past. Dude, I'm allergic to eggs right now. I cannot draw my egg to save my life. Actually picking spell damage, that's how fucked my situation is right now. Damn, bro. This would never happen, but have you thought Hearthstone could have a trading system where friends can trade cards again? No, because then people would just make alternate accounts. It'd be so easy with all the free stuff that people give them. And then you would have to make limits on what you could trade and what you could not trade if that's the case. Like, Blizzard has probably thought about something like that, but when it comes to trading things electronically, it's just always awkward. I'm not against the idea of trading, but any system that you come up with can be abused. Dude, this is the third game in a row where I've drawn Eliza before Egg or the Egg Bearers, and I don't want to play Eliza because now I'm just not going to get the Egg. Oh, lordy hell, dude. What the fuck is going on? Bro, I don't know. Alright, hold on.
Blaze of trail.
I didn't keep the drink because I have hand space issues if I don't get the egg. Am I sure the eggs are even there? I drew it earlier. I drew it once. First game we drew it. If you don't want gold selling in the game, don't make trading possible. Otherwise, it's exactly how you get RMT gold sell. Exactly. You're just gonna create another black market. I miss unique mechanics like Jailer making your Holdborn immune. There isn't much like that these days. I mean, and for the rest of game effects can get very problematic as time goes on. And that was something that was proved with the Jailer. Alright, how much you guys would have bet that Eliza dies, we draw Egg Bearer for the 3rd game in a row? I like those odds. Let's make some money. Oh boy howdy. Also just going up against the deck that's gonna be able to deal with this if I can't enact my condition faster. Half a sock, I would bet. Not even half a pair of socks, which would be 1 sock. You mean half of 1 sock. Brother, I ain't taking your dirty laundry. You can keep that shit to yourself. Goal! Holy fuck, why is he always correct? Why am I literally always right? Oh yeah, that's actually kind of good. I just know this game inside and out, dude. Did a quick Google search, and there's actually Hearthstone accounts for sale. People will really sell anything. Wait, what do you mean Hearthstone accounts for sale? Like their collections? God damn, dude. I mean, that's always been a thing. You could look that up for any video game, right? Wouldn't just be Hearthstone. I could probably buy someone's League account at this very moment if I really wanted to. Ridiculous, bro. This entire game is ridiculous. Egg is gonna be bottom card, and it's gonna be ridiculous.
Won't be long now.
Like, I want to do this, but if I do this, it's gonna be fucking 4th card, man. Could buy mine, LOL, for $500. Obviously, it's a steal. I'll sell you my Hearthstone account for $2 and a Subway coupon.
Drawn from the well.
I don't play Hearthstone. I just like to watch. Oh, so you like to watch people lose their mind, is what it sounds like. This guy gets off of other people's misery. 100%. Ah! Me playing this game right now. Okay, I gotta be a little bit more positive, but then again, my card draw's been terrible right now. It's been awful.
Don't crack it.
All right, hold on. Egg being in the bottom 5 really just didn't help our chances here, but fingers crossed. Oh my god, dude. He's gonna get mind control too, isn't he?
I could.
Bro, that is... Wait, hold on. You fool. Wait a minute, you fool. You dare use my own spells against me, Potter? Wait. 5, 26. Oh my god, is this lethal? Oh, you dare use my own spells against me, Potter! Ah! I had lethal before? No, I didn't. My eggs were nowhere near cracked. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't miss lethal before that, did I? Yeah, there was no lethal on this turn. Absolutely not. There was no lethal on this turn. But there you go. Bam. The turtle went up +1 damage. Yep. Yep, they always forget. Extra, and the extra +2 really mattered off of the Eliza that game, not gonna lie. It like actually mattered. Full keep this. I 100% thought you got scammed, but you won. GG. Good job. Something. It's not over till it's over. Swap 1 drain. So do you realize we have double Corpse Sickle in the list, right? That's how we killed our opponent last game, was throwing Corpse Sickle to face. I already made the changes. It is minus Kerrigan, minus Nidus Worm, and minus Drain Soul for double Corpse Sickle and Bob. That's the current list right now. This is the list that that No Hands has been playing. It's just always location, right? I don't care about taking more damage from these, but taking damage from this is a little bit annoying. It's got a +3. You know what? I'll just leave the egg so that way this can maybe hit the egg. This into this if I need the healing. Could just do this if I need to draw cards. Doesn't push button. Think like I want to play Nidus just to get the card draw and to play the location quickly, but I think I should play Eliza next turn. Just makes the most amount of sense. I've also got Layover. Last 2 cards of the deck though. This is just better. So that way my draws don't low roll. Killing this stops 2 damage. I'm about to restore health. 7, 9, 14 from that. That's half my health. But then I go back up with Consume. Probably push his button finally. I get 8/8. Yeah, we're fine. No Kerrigan, minus 1600 dust. Got a dust assassinated again, but then again, you should have bought it from the mini set. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about the turn 5. Oh, that's on me. Okay, give me a card for 2 mana that can kill the egg. Okay, that was a 2 mana card, but that doesn't kill the minion. There we go. There we go. turn we should probably throw the Eliza out. 3 and 4. Yeah, this song goes crazy at the end, by the way. Much like a song that is over 10 minutes should be.
You are not part of their plan.
Really? Kind of an underwhelming play right there. Okay, why hasn't he pushed the button on this location yet? Legitimate question.
My dread blades crave blood.
As long as I don't take damage, I should be fine. Right? There's a minion with at least 5 health and 3 attack. I can trade into cube. There's no lethal with destroying minion into ooze, right? I need 5 mana off the ooze, and I would need to kill this off twice. I guess I could, actually, if I trade this. This gives me 28, 29. Oh, that's sad. I think that just prevented the lethal, but we could just cube. Not having Bob in this deck always weirded me out. Sometimes you stuff at the board for location to reopen with layover. Yeah, I kind of agree. The deck was trying to be more proactive and not relying on the Bob turn. And it's just like, the deck made sense in theory, right? But there are times where Bob is better and there are times where Kerrigan is better. You know, there have been times where the Kerrigan hero power and the extra minions really did carry me through a game. So it's like, it's kind of hard to say which one is like for sure better without putting the meta into account, right? And that's something that could be interesting with Hearthstone when the meta actually is fun and people are trying a bunch of different things. Is that the last couple of cards of a deck can really change how consistent it is against certain matchups. But Bob is probably just a card you need in this deck, especially for the turns or the games that you don't get egg fast enough. Especially now that the eggs have taunt, like, you have a reason to stall and to sustain and to play defensive.
Blaze of trail.
You saw Judas Priest at Boise? Yo, nice, man. Apparently, Blink 182 was recently in Indy. I had a lot of friends that were posting social media, whatnot, about them being in town. It looked pretty cool.
Nazar versus Bolvar.
This is a beginning. All eyes shall be open.
What is this? Actually having Egg Bearer in my mulligan? It can't be, bro. I miss ETC? Dude, so do I. ETC would be kind of cool in this meta, you know, like putting Kill Jane into your deck and stuff like that. Is the egg buff feeling impactful? Oh, yes. Yes. It's the only buff that mattered. It's quite literally the only buff that mattered in the patch. And I want to see how bad Animancer decks are, actually. Oh, dude, I can't even find a deck with Animancer on HSReplay right now. Really? Not even one deck, huh? The deck is so bad it's not even popping up on HSReplay. What does HS Guru have to say then? Seems about right. Sitting at a solid 44%. I honestly think the decks might be worse than that, but... Dude, this isn't even... This is just Starship. This isn't even the Animancer deck. Okay, there we go. Animancer Warlock, 42%. It's still just... Dude, that's so pathetic! Are you kidding me? Wait, so the only way to play Animancer is just to pocket it and Starship? So you just play Starship then? Dude. It's just another scam in this deck, I guess, if you want to end the game faster, but still, dude, like, what the... That's just disappointing. That's just mega disappointing, dude. Better than Starship with Death Wheel? Absolutely not. No. No. And that's the point that I'm making. Is that if you're putting Animancer alongside Starship, it's already a bad card. You know? You're just not gonna get any value out of it at that point. I can make copies of the egg that summons the big minion. So taking this damage really isn't that much of a problem. Funny how the egg seems to be a better quest card than all the actual quests. Dude, I'm starting to feel like quests should just be quests should just no longer start in your deck and should just be 3 mana. And you just draw them guaranteed on turn 3 now. You know, that's how quests should be. You can make like a 3 mana quest that doesn't start in your mulligan. Like whatever mana cost the quest is when you draw it. I'm so smart for coming up with this idea. Less like a quest and more like a fate card. You're fated to do X thing. Honestly, dude, fate would be a great mechanic because like Destiny Draw in Yu-Gi-Oh! It was also called Fate Draw in some cases, I think. Like naming a mechanic like Destiny Draw or like Fate Draw or something like that, I think that'd be kind of cool. But obviously, that would come into, you know, how annoying is it every single time, you know? Like, if you're guaranteed to draw this, and there better be a good reason behind it, but it also can become the very easiest way to, you know, make the game stale. Horsemen are the worst case now. Having like a horseman drawn guaranteed, that'd be kind of cool. Also, I love the Hollow Knight, the Hollow Knight tag that you have. I need to play more of that game, honestly. I have spent a significant amount of time not playing Hollow Knight this week, and I gotta fix that. He's not killing the cube. It's just over. If you can't kill the cube, this game is done. Wait. Aw, bad draw. If I would have gotten this to draw this, it's so good. Someone who played Duel Links Destiny Draw was busted because after losing 2,000 life points, you could just draw any card in your deck, but that was years ago. If I like Hollow Knight, try the new Shinobi game. Well, I don't know what the Shinobi game is. What is the Shinobi game? You're not talking about like Sekiro, are you? That's the only Shinobi game I can think of that's more samurai than Shinobi, though. Did he get it? I mean, he needs to play a spell and then do it. And even then, this egg will win the game. The multitudes truly cry out. You know what you need? You need the deal 2 into this, into poison. That'd be the answer. Shinobi Art of Vengeance is a 2D action platformer game like Hollow Knight. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Ooh, what is? Ooh, I'm liking this art. Hold on a minute. What is this art that I am seeing? Ooh, dude. Oh, I like this a lot. At least the look of it.
All eyes shall be open.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe I will try this. I'll keep this tabbed over here so I don't forget about it. Where are the priest players? They've left. Like just like the warrior players and the mage players and the paladin player. They all left the game. They're all gone. What's that Pro ZD video where he's impersonating the Tumblr CEO with like all of their policy changes, and the video just ends with oh no one's on our platform anymore. All right, cool. Let's go. That seems to be happening right now. This is like the okay. Not gonna lie, this is damn near the perfect curve. It's like actually almost the perfect curve. What rank is Starship Warlock? Starship Warlock is still really good. I just feel like it's underutilized because people are tired of it, much like most of the decks that are playable right now. You know, I got my value. I can literally get my 2020 next turn. In fact, wait a minute. I'm sorry, this fucking... This is probably one of my favorite riffs in horns. Just the entire riff is just perfect. And it's okay, how dare you? Hold on, sir. Don't you dare trade into that egg. Yeah, there you go, there you go. I'm tired of these Hearthstone bots. Which ones? The ones that you let into your house? It's vampire rules, bro. You shouldn't have let them into your house. Where the party at? Ah! I'm not creaming, you're creaming. The reason why this is important is because now Umbra is just a complete tank, dude. Oh my god, the shield slams for 20. I could have pushed button and it could have prevented this. It's actually kind of annoying. I should have gone in for the ooze. Oh wait, I forgot about the corpse. This is a horrible turn. This is a horrible turn. This is horrible. This is horrible. We're fine. We're not gonna lose this game, but that was a horrible turn. I could have gone in for ooze, and if I got the ooze, I could have won. But clearly, Diamond 10 because I had to go play Pogo Hopper Rogue. I mean, hey, dude. Play what you want to have fun with. I mean, the fact that you're even playing the game is everything right now. GG. I've been motivated to climb, just doing a lot of experimentation. I'd say that's what you should be doing right now. There is no motivation to climb right now. Right, there's no, my right for the tattoo that's still healing. Yeah, there's no motivation, doggo, except for that couch right over there. You have a couch now. Yeah, you have a couch now. You don't want any of this, you just want to go outside, right? Outside? You want to go outside? Or is this actually what you want? I think this actually might be what she wants. Because like I took her outside and fed her before the start of the stream. You should not be hungry. I've given this dog a lot of attention already this morning. There's no motivation. What else is there? Just play for fun? Yeah, I know, right? Imagining ever playing for fun. It's just like, there aren't a lot of goals to be setting right now, it seems. Because Blizzard just keeps telling us that it's not the way to go.
My plans are coming to fruition. All eyes shall be open.
against the Warlock. I'll keep the location. How we fix Hearthstone, so we make everyone hate climbing, so they play whatever deck. I mean, dude, that's how it's always been. Real players that are trying to play for fun don't concern themselves with ranked.
I'm not
they
afraid
don't.
of the dark.
And if they do play ranked, they're just trying to test their deck to see how good it actually is. And if they lose, they go on to the next one. That's what normal people do. The problem is, most people that play Hearthstone are not normal. They think they're the main character. Peddler Demon Hunter was fun for something different. Had a lot of games. This all came down to me getting lucky with Thyrak. That was one of the reasons why I kind of didn't like it. It just felt like Thyrak Simulator. You had to get the right discounts. Like it was interesting until you played it, and then you realized it's just literally like every other deck that's around right now. And that's the reason why I didn't want to make a video about it, you know? An excellent expansion, if you will. I'm sorry, but that's not true. I'm sorry, but to admit that this expansion was quote-unquote excellent is to admit that what the designers did was good, and I don't like what they did this expansion.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
I am feeling pretty dead. Probably a way to win this game, but I'm not gonna lie, I really don't want to play it out. If I don't draw the egg in like the next 2 turns, like we just lose that game immediately. I told myself this is finally of the month I was gonna get past 1K, and I cannot play this game without getting tilted right now. Yeah, I wouldn't go crazy music. Like, there's no reason to be top 1K except to satisfy your own ego, right? If the goal is driving you crazy, then there's nothing wrong with just being like, okay, I think I'm done.
All eyes shall be open.
People are starting to run Razzle Dazzler again. Just Nebula Shaman with the Razzle Dazzle with the Razzle Dazzle synergy. Nature card, fire card, nature, frost, arcane. I mean, I don't even like Razzle Dazzle in this deck because like you're transforming your only frost and your only arcane card most of the time. Isn't this card just gonna be useless in most situations? I like the Cabaret, but the Razzle Dazzler is a bit too much. If they made Rush as premium as charge, would the game get better or worse in your opinion? I mean, what do you mean like Rush being super limited like charge? I think Rush is a fine mechanic. Six mana? Oh yeah, is Razzle Dazzler still 6 mana? I don't even remember. Unless you run more copies of the high cost mana cards, which you don't want to do. It just feels like you have to jump through more hoops for less payoff. That's just all it seems like to me.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
GG Vol'jin. That's the funny thing about this matchup. Vol'jin is not the end all be all.
Annihilation commencing.
It's definitely annoying, but taunt really can make a difference. Hellfire? There's a way that I could lose if I crack the egg again, and that is because of Vol'jin. Wait. Actually, no, wait. If he were to do... Actually, wait, no, he could still win this with Vol'jin. Never mind, this might have been a mistake. Nope. I wonder if he actually did have Vol'jin and just didn't see it.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
This minion having taunt is the reason why Vol'jin's not like the end all be all, dude. Obviously, if it didn't have taunt, he could just go right to my face. It would just be GG, but I mean, you at least gotta respect one of the minions, and the moment you do that, I play Umbra, and maybe get a 2-1. Dude, so he had the lethal! He had the lethal and he didn't realize it.
Chaos.
Wait.
My people will regret their best.
I really need this to summon the original egg, but this to summon the Kellos because of this. Oh my god, really, dude? That's so fucking unfortunate, dude. And we didn't even... The worst part about that is knowing that he missed lethal.
Nazar versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
Heard the calling from the deep.
Probably just should have played location sooner. Yeah, Ozzy, nothing feels right. Ain't that the fucking truth?
My blood boils for war.
I'm glad this isn't Nerth. We're happy they didn't touch these decks. I really don't think they need to touch Quest Warlock. I don't care about this deck being tier 1. It's just the fact that this is one of the only newer decks. So if you want to play new cards and win, this is essentially what you have to do. And the only reason why this even matters is because they ridiculously buffed the quest reward, right? And it's just like, why does this quest reward get to cost 3 and the other ones don't, you know? I would argue that this is one of the more powerful ones. But I mean, at this point, it's like, I don't want to complain about the deck because it really isn't that bad of a problem. Also, Solarium Highrolls deck. I mean, there's a lot of Highrolls with it. But yeah, sure. In what deck was Solarium not a Highrolls, though? It's always been the Highrolls card for Warlock. My only issue with Warlock is how easily they abuse Yor and Arcanite. I like Yor, but I'm definitely sick of Arcanite.
Useful things, eager to share.
Happy Warlock has playable decks. Warlock is the only reason I'm still playing the game right now. I gotta be honest. Warlock is the only fun class to play currently. Yours shouldn't work with layover in your mind. But it does, though. And that's why I love it. Head deck is Quest Hunter. It keeps feeling this close to being viable. Doesn't matter if everything else is unplayable. The deck is broken in this meta. A one number change would put it in line and not make it unplayable. I say it as someone who has disagreed with 90% of the nerfs in the past 2 years. You could honestly reduce the stats on these things a little bit, and it might make it a little bit fairer. Having a 4-3, having a 2-5, and a 3-4. Just to offset how easily and how quickly you can summon it, and also do this. Can't really do anything with the board right now. Not a fan of for the rest of game effects, but Gallon absolutely loves them. I think it's fine as long as you make a mechanic that isn't too frustrating. For the rest of game effects are fine. Like Eliza, for example. For the rest of the game, your main's a +1 attack. Absolutely a fine ability. But then you have like cards like Jailer that were pretty broken when you can give anything immune. I could be dead at double Corpsicle. It's just double Corpsicle. I lost by 60% with this deck, dude. Yeah. I guess the dog does need to go outside, and I already need a break from this game. I'll be right back. Do you need Dark Mar for this deck? Yes. You need Dark Mar for his ability and because you need a Death Knight cards.
Job's done.
Mysterious Sword, what is your wisdom?
You run a tight ship.
My dread blades crave blood.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Raptor, Devilsaur, we got them all.
Our time is almost up.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock Highrolls, the best Hearthstone player that
Still
ever
rocking
lived.
the healing potions. I feel like with the Corpsicle being good, you just don't need the potion. Because, like, again, the 3-mana threshold really makes it the reason why I don't like it. The healing is great, but you've already got plenty of healing in that kind of deck. Why is this song playing right now? I unironically need a hero right now, dude.
All eyes shall.
I need someone to save the Hearthstone meta. Will it be me? Probably not. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I tried to make an egg DK, immediately lost the first game, and just gave up on the idea. I need to make a montage with this song. Honestly, I would love to cover it myself. Even try to do, like, the vocals. Like, I'm not even kidding. I would love to sing this song. I don't know the lyrics by heart. He's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero! Like, this is totally a karaoke song. I would, if you got me drunk enough, I would totally sing this song. Alright, I need a crack, bro. I need to crack this egg. I'm gonna need a montage. Gonna need a montage. Now that I'm wait, hold on. Okay, obviously montage is making fun of a lot of songs, but does it have a very similar progression to this song? It actually might. Just join the stream. Why does the 2-drop not draw the egg? It does, but if you played Eliza and your egg has 1 attack, then that's why the egg wouldn't draw. That's why the egg bearer wouldn't draw the egg. Also, the disrespect is unbelievable. I can't play this deck without getting disrespected, I swear, dude. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have turn 5, 2020. I guess that's fine. He didn't complete his quest before turn 5. What a fool. Obviously misplaying this deck.
They'll defeat and
Oh, this is so perfect. I haven't had a good game in a minute. It's been all or nothing these games, dude, I swear. Turn 5, by the way. Is this a calling for me to make a YouTube short of Kellos with I Need a Hero in the background? He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast!
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Honestly, dude, doesn't Cube just kind of end it? I mean, I guess I could also just Umbra. Okay, we're gonna play Umbra. This is quite literally the fastest you can do this. Holding out for a hero, dude.
You win this time.
Guys, this is the beautiful thing about content creation. I didn't think I needed to make this short, but now I do. Now I have to make this short with Egg Warlock. The great thing about content creation, sometimes the game knows what it wants to make. Sometimes the game knows the kind of content you want to make more than you know. Let's make a marker.
It's off versus Garrosh.
Game and music is messing up. Of course it would be. Of course it would be at this very moment. I just started smiling, and the game was like, "Hold on a second. Let me. I'm gonna end this whole man's career." This guy wants to smile. Nah, dude. I need the smiling friends right now, dude. Someone please hire the smiling friends. I am in a pickle. Officer, this man right here, he was caught smiling on camera. What a pussy. Quickly, we have to humble this man. He got too comfortable too quickly. Happiness isn't allowed. I'm a card gamer. Of course that's the truth. If I do the thing, that's normal. If I don't do the thing, then everything sucks. These are very easy laws to understand. Oh boy. Ooh, perfect draw. This is what I'm talking about with 3-mana threshold, dude. Like, imagine this. Like, if I draw the other Eat the Imp, it's so much better. I could do this into this now if I need to.
I grow weary.
You know?
Finally, I can rest in peace.
This is how we bully the warrior matchup, or most control matchups. We make the copy now, because next turn, I could Corpsicle into Eternal Layover to get a 20/20, and then I have 3 eggs. Could I stream in 1440p or 4K even? So that's a Twitch thing. I think you need to like unlock a certain like partner status in order to start streaming at that capacity. Because if everyone could stream at 4K on Twitch, Twitch would die immediately. They would go into the red faster than Carry on prom night. Like it's absolutely ridiculous how much money Twitch essentially sacrifices for streamers of a smaller audience to be able to stream at the capacity that they do. So very, very select people have that luxury. All right, go ahead. How about you trade your 3-1 away? I'm not gonna lie, if he has Brawl, this is actually a very good response. But I still have another egg. And if this egg survives, we've got Elise. So we also have a backup plan. Which it doesn't look like we have to rely on it. Ooh, wait a minute. If I had Ooze, this would be lethal, but I do not have Ooze. Wait, no, this isn't lethal with Ooze.
I remember this place well.
Damn, no copy. I need this for an extra layer of defense. And now I can try to discover the Umbra from the deck if he does solve this board. It's like Netflix investing in content, Twitch is doing with streamers. Yeah, I would say it's a kind of apt comparison. But the only, I mean, not really, because not everyone can make a Netflix show. It may seem like everyone can make a Netflix show, but quite literally anyone with a computer can start Twitch streaming. So GG, right? Over 40, this gains him only 4 armor, so goodbye. Oh, goodbye, sir. Goodbye. To the Shadow Road. This deck survival process is so cool. A lot of people put a lot of yoke into it. Yeah, honestly, though. Like, my list was, you know, the breakdown on why you don't run too many Death Rattles. Because I tried to justify not playing Umbra and only having a low curve, which just doesn't work, unfortunately. Then LVGE had his list with Elise that just is the best control Warlock variant of Egg Warlock that's possible. But it wasn't exactly optimized. Now that we've got, you know, the right amount of Zerg cards, now that we've got the Corpsicles, like, everything just makes so much sense. And now that this deck is buffed as well. Like, most decks should be this interesting to figure out, like, the perfect list. Because sometimes it's like, you have to come to weird, you have to do weird experiments to get the weird conclusions you need to figure it out, you know? How many ways can you crack some eggs? Multiple ways. You can, like, you know, like just do a little, like, tip crack. You can, like, roll it like you do, like a cracking open an Easter egg. You can just throw it on the ground. I mean, I don't know, dude. How do you like your eggs? I like my eggs rolling down a hill. Yes, I do. Nice and fresh. That's right, rolling down a hill. Get all the nutrients. What the fuck did you say? I wanted to say something that would match the banjos in the background, but I just you don't hit every swing, guys. You don't catch every fish. Would it be nice to see small production on Netflix, like small creators, and I get liked by viewers? Netflix can push it. I mean, what you need to do is make a YouTube video. I mean, dude, that's essentially what YouTube content is, right? I mean, think about Smiling Friends, for example. The creators of Smiling Friends were animators themselves. Adult Swim found their content. They were like, oh shit, you guys are actually hilarious. I'm gonna give you a show. And then they made Smiling Friends. like, what you are describing is just literally, you know, finding an audience. And you don't need a platform to find an audience. You just need a place for people to find what you are posting. You don't need to have like 100,000 YouTube subscribers in order to start, you know, making, you know, animations or making productions, so that way you have a place in order to store all of it, you know? Being creative is all about taking advantage of what you have in the moment. If you have the resources, do it. If you have the time, and if you have the motivation, and if you have the drive, do it. You gotta make something before you ever pitch it to somebody. You can't pitch ideas to people. You have to pitch actual product. This is the difference between coming to somebody with a script and coming to somebody with an actual, like, full-fledged show. You know what I mean? Like, it's different to have, like, you know, like a script ready, but if you have, like, everything fucking done already, you've recorded everything, that's a lot more impressive. Sadly, those are just kind of the times we live in right now. Like, you got to go above and beyond in order to impress people. Oh Lord.
Won't be long now.
Suck, man. The thing that really sucks about the Shaman matchup is the fact that you have to play around Hex. If the egg gets silent, if the egg gets hexed, then you just lose. And I beat a Shaman earlier today off stream. I kind of wish I was streaming while I was doing it, but... I love the idea of just throwing out the Dark Morrow. But if I hit Layover, I can egg into Layover. You're playing Hearthstone off stream? I played a couple games off stream to figure out what deck I wanted to play. I tried testing an egg DK, and it was horrible. And that's why I'm not streaming it right now.
Don't crack it!
Alright. Pray we get Layover. Much easier to pitch an idea in video games. Just make GDD practice pitching studio devs. Well, I mean, it would also be good if you had actual, like, if you have something to show for it. Like, drawings and concepts are one thing, but to have an idea actually working and then you build upon that is always going to be a lot more impressive to people that would be hiring you or something like that, you know? Okay, also 2 of these. Dude, wait. If he plays Hex, I still lose. Oh, god damn it. I'm about to get triple hexed, aren't I? No. Okay, hold on. Actually lucky. Unless he draws double hex from this, I mean... Yeah, it helps, even if it's a very simple mock-up. Exactly. It tells you a lot. You learn so much from a model than you do drawings. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just have, like, a sketchbook of, like, this is the idea that I see in my head, guys. It's like, you have to have something a little bit more, you know, cohesive. Or coherent. Understandable. Digestible. You gotta the guy's gotta understand what chicken scratch you put down into the pages, you know?
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Yeah, Dark Morrow croc eggs. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. If I hit another Conflagrate, I could pop another egg. Now that mages don't have secrets and shamans don't have weapons, they both rely on elementals and weaving minions and spells with the different particulars of the new classes. Blizzard always struggled to create contrast between them, and now it feels even worse. I feel like shaman's always supposed to be like more tempo oriented, and mage is supposed to be more like control oriented with cards like Blizzard, you know, like big bursts like Pyroblast. Shaman has always been like token strategies and weaving spells in between. Okay, hold on. The thing I have to realize about the doubling up of the death rattles is the fact that these would crack before these. So going for this doesn't really make a lot of sense. In fact, it might have been correct to have done this first. Trade and then sell off something.
Now this is living.
A weird sound dying like that with that. Yeah, I know. There was a lot of eggs that died that turn. A lot of death rattles that were proccing. A lot of 2020s will be knocking right upon my chamber door. Never more. Having drawings will also write out details of the mechanics. You can also do some simple coding or even a video tutorial to demonstrate it. Exactly, exactly. It also just shows that you're driven. I encourage anyone to be creative, video game or otherwise. I mean, dude, if you don't have creativity, like art and creativity is like the only way I get to enjoy myself half the time, dude. It's like if it wasn't for that, I would literally go crazy. What's the point of living if you're not creating, you know? Ooze also just does it. Skadoosh! They never let me do it, bro. I can never do it fast enough. So many egg deaths, so little time.
Zah versus Jane.
The time for dreaming is over.
All eyes shall be open.
Sorry, I had to answer that DM. Gets the mage. I don't feel like we have anything to worry about, right? Yo, Urok coming in with the 10 months. Good to see you, man. Welcome back to the Horde. I've tried to hit 1,000 with this deck in order to prove that it's good. And then when No Hands hits rank 1 with it today, which I think... he didn't hit rank 1 with it yet, right? Once he hits rank 1 with it, I'll be able to make my rank 1 Egglock video. Yeah, woo!
Don't crack it!
I have plenty of ways of cracking open the egg, and now that I have Eliza as well, it's just important to draw cards. Just important to make use of the mana while you can. Now would be a great time to use that new 5-drop. Swap the egg with something else and get rid of my card. And if that actually happens, I think I might lose it.
Another tower down.
My dread blades crave blood.
Kerrigan is cooler. Yeah, I would agree in some aspects. But the thing I don't like about Kerrigan is that it mucks up your Nidus Worm draws. It kind of forces you to play a second, and I really don't like running second Nidus Worm if I can avoid it.
My dread blades
Ooh, really?
crave blood.
Hold on. Hellfire Corpsicle. I'm wondering if there's something better than that, but it just looks like that's the way. My original plan was like, oh yeah, kill this, then trade here, but that really doesn't matter. Still just gonna leave up this, but there's no better option. I guess technically speaking, I could have hit this, attacked here, but this accomplishes the same thing, essentially. Like, it's still on its third stage. But now I can trade it. If I trade it and then hit... If I can hit Conflagrate from this, we'll actually be chilling. Corpsicle the 2/5? I don't care about Corpsicle the 2/5. The minion being on the board is completely irrelevant. Because of me just hitting this minion, I now have the high roll of Conflagrate giving me the turn 6 20/20. I feel like that's infinitely better to be setting up for, right? Boom! Boom, boom, shakalaka. Wait, hold on. Explosive runes. Oh! Oh, you. Ha ha ha! I'm so smart. I'm so smart, chat. Look at how smart I am. I didn't care. I mean, who cares about killing this minion when I could play a 20/20? This is the reason why the taunt makes such a big difference. Because this is you're a defensive deck now. You don't need to solve everything when you can just gambit your health a little bit and then get a 20/20 as like an extra 20 health. Never punish. I mean, in what world was killing this correct when you know that this is a possibility? You know what I mean? You don't have to control every single board. It was a 2/2, right? A 2/2 left over so I could crack my egg another time. I'll make that trade every day. But also, yeah, the secret, I guess the secret was also kind of a high roll. I'll give you that one. All right, hold on. I could still Eternal Layover into Imp and get more 20/20s. I guess we were lucky on those secrets a lot because, like, it wasn't Counterspell and it wasn't explosive. High rolled that 50/50, bro. But I mean, hey, you gotta roll the dice in order to get the reward, right? You gotta play the game. You can still have Corpsicle though. Also true. What?
Unbelievable.
Bro, this is just proof that you could do everything right and it doesn't matter. Are you kidding me? Brother, I'm so upset. I can't even layover clear this. He completely countered my deck. He like literally Uno reverse carded me. Actually unreal. I just lost my will to want to play this game, dude. Oh my lord. Believe in Umbra? How? Umbra's not in my hand. I can't draw into it. And he's currently threatening me with lethal. Like, Bob is just, yeah, willpower literally level 0. I was finally having a good time, and then I got light bombed by the mage.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Damn, bro. I mean, that hurts. Hit me right in the soul with that one. Music is at fault. The mood catch up to you. Does Nirvana really depress people that much? I mean, I wasn't even really paying attention to the song like that, but you know what? You know what we need? We need some party time. How about that? Brother, when it rains, it fucking pours. Am I right? Yeah, let's. All right, wait, hold on. Hold, men, hold! And we low rolled. Damn it. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Dare I say there's a chance. Type of situation where Kerrigan is at least not on auto concede. I mean, if I had Kerrigan right now, it wouldn't be making a difference. Now he's got to do math. I'm not doing the math for him. I can tell you that he has 26, though. Eddie Murphy brings a chance. She likes to party all the time. Consuming an Ultralist. That'll be next. But we needed some honest to God threats. Like, just playing Ultralisk into healing last turn just would have gotten me hit in the face anyway, right? This at least gives me a shield to hide behind. Not using it on the big what? Bro is so tunnel visioning on lethal right now. That's 100% what's happening right now. Yeah, prepping for the lethal he'll never have. The lethal that'll never come. The text that'll never arrive, chat. I'm sorry, but you got left on red. Yeah, the music really matched the events of this game. This is why I listen to music, chat. All you need is some good music in the background, and it changes everything. Think about your favorite movies. Think about, okay, imagine the Avengers, and they don't have like that. Like, if that wasn't happening in the background when Doctor Strange was portaling all those fucking people back, you wouldn't have given a shit about that fucking movie. But it was the music that sold you on it. The music sold you on it, being like, that's right, I'm there. I can feel the portal, Doctor Strange. Can you feel it now? That is a forbidden spell. Not a lot of sorcerers dare to cast.
As a gracious host, I will tend to you personally.
Okay, wait a minute. I think we're coming back.
Or no.
What is the best comeback song, guys? Because Party of the Time is ending. Get down, party, yeah. Still standing? Sure. I already see the move anyway. I'm gonna save Rap God for after this. Do I know that Rumstein is coming out with the new 33 limited edition vinyl? I did not know, but that sounds pretty cool. The Rocky theme, Street Fighter 2 Guile theme. This means war by Avenged Sevenfold. I would say that Coming Home is a better comeback song. Wait, what? It happened again! I hate this game. I swear I hate this game, dude. I hate it here. Let me guess. Explosive roots. Yes? No? Cool. I'm still dead anyway. Oh! Even the eggs killed beforehand. I know. The worst part is I didn't even see how it happened. I was looking up at the song. Chat gave me a link. I was looking at the link. Now the song is hilarious. Alright, hold on. Quasar him, dude. Come on. The only justice. Another Yogg in the box? Come on, man. You gonna light bomb me for the third time? No, I'm not seeing a single Quasar. Where are the low rolls, man? I've played this deck. Where are There's a rule you're not supposed to concede against this matchup because you never know what can happen. But dude, I'm so emotionally done. Hey Clark, how is streaming Hearthstone? It doesn't seem that bad. You tried doing this and getting dunked on. Painful. Jesus, man. This is why you praised Yogg every day? I wish I could praise Yogg every day and not get punished for it. Because every single time I praise Yogg, he doesn't listen to me. Yeah, emotional damage. Emotional damage. Look like you're losing blood playing Hearthstone. Face is pale. Yeah, by the way, my eyes are red because I'm full of rage right now.
All eyes shall be open.
Good egg. The best egg. Oh, come on, dude. I remember at the beginning we were chilling because it was Mage. Then Mage literally had endless Yogg. No, they had endless Light Bomb. Yogg was fine. It was the Light Bomb timing that was ridiculous. Like he was literally like, I'll take this one. Oh, I don't want these other cards, but I want this one, Yogg. Yes, please give me this one. And Yogg actually listened. It's kind of diabolical if you think about it. All right, chat. What card is this? What card is this? Ooh, oh, you can kind of see it. You can actually see it pretty well. Blue Eyes? I'm not that predictable. I do have a lot of Blue Eyes White Dragons on my desk. Ash Blossom? Also not true. Dark Hole? I'll show you a Dark Hole if you want to DM me. You have it on my desk? I have 3 on my desk. I always have 3 Blue Eyes on my desk. I remember you have other Blue Eyes cards. I have a lot of Blue Eyes cards. You want to see my favorite one? This one. Ooh, Ghost Rare Ultimate Blue Eyes. I pulled this from a pack, by the way. I did not buy this. I was destined to have this card. See, yeah, I got a couple of Ghost Rares I'm really happy with. They're all on my desk instead of on a binder. But the card I was talking about was actually a twofer. There is my other favorite card. My golden Ra. And it actually is golden with like golden border and everything. This is my favorite Egyptian god card for obvious reasons. It's the GOAT in the show. But also, bam! Oh, would you look at that? It's also got a 25th anniversary obelisk. Look at how shiny. He's very shiny. Look at that sparkle. I don't know what it is about shiny cardboard, dude, but it keeps me happy. Yeah, the blue card obelisk, yes. He's my boy. Like, when I was watching the anime at first, because I liked Kaiba so much, Obelisk was originally my favorite. But then when I rewatched Yu-Gi-Oh! And I watched the sub, dude, American the sub is such a he's such a fun villain to watch, dude. Like, I don't really feel like they did his character justice in the dub, honestly. The dub just kind of like turns him into a victim, you know? And obviously they had all the censor bullshit, but it's like the best way that I can describe it is all you have to do is watch the difference between the Joey versus Merrick fight on dub and sub. It's a completely different tone shift, you know? Because, like, I mean, it's like Joey fucking dies damn near, you know what I mean? And it's like in the anime, obviously it's a serious moment, but it doesn't feel like it's as serious. I have the dub up to season 5. I love it, and dude, and I love the dub because it was one of the first animes I ever watched. Like, I love it for nostalgic reasons, obviously. But it's like you really have not experienced Yu-Gi-Oh until you have watched the sub. And that sounds like the very typical anime, take. But the context of the duels completely changes because of the sub. I'm sorry, but like the Shadow Realm is nerfing death. And and having people, you know, potentially dying changes the perspective. Yeah, dubbed as a cartoon, subbed as an anime. There you go. And also, like, another example, dude. There's, like, a certain theme that is almost never used in the American version. In the dub, they use completely different music, and it actually has some cool moments. Like, the God theme on the dub is actually really cool, especially when the summons happen. But, like, the God's anger theme, when Winged Dragon of Ra is like popping off and killing people, literally, like that's cool to see, you know. I would like to see that. I was on Mage, 250 games in this deck. First time I've caught a light bomb twice in the game. Just the way the news goes, right? Yeah, Odeon got fucking struck by lightning because he used a fake rock. Exactly, dude. And it's like, they can't... The concept of death was like the biggest thing that 4Kids had to deal with when trying to translate Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? They wanted to make it available for kids, and you can't just show kids dying. You can't show people threatening violence by... like, duel me on top of this tower, and whoever loses is gonna plummet to their death underneath this glass ceiling. I will chop off your legs, Yugi, if you lose this game. That's literally what Arcana did. I will literally chop your legs off. Wait. Lethal. Why not? It builds character. You're probably someone that says no participation trophy. You ain't gonna get a participation trophy, son, if you didn't earn it. You gotta earn a medal. No handouts in my house. If you don't get your legs chopped off at least one time, son, you haven't lived life. I've known many good men. Many good men that have lost their legs like that. They still live eventful lives. Osiris is my favorite god because the effect is so brutal. You actually get it on the board, and even in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you can break tons of modern decks. Well, the biggest issue with Obelisk, if I remember correctly, like, Obelisk can destroy the board, but he can't attack face, essentially, that turn. Right? And Ra can just obliterate a minion for 1,000 life points. Second place means that from all the losers, you are first. That's right, son. If you ain't first, you're last. And if you're second, then you're the first loser. You're the loser to first place, and you're the first loser. Yeah, that's actually my real voice, chat. I've been holding back this entire time. Oh, wait, right, yeah, Osiris is Obelisk. Sorry, I get them confused. But Slifer's pretty fucking baller, too. Slifer, the executive producer. Look at him excessively produce things.
Stop and smell.
Look at him executively produce things. He's trying to make his own show. It's very difficult. I hate that translation so bad. What, Slifer? Or the joke I'm making? Always knew you were a hick. I mean, brother, I live in Indiana. This is the Alabama of the North. I hate to admit that, but yeah, it's a nickname some people have. Slifer is the actual name of the executive producer for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I'm aware, and that's why the joke Slifer the executive producer is really funny. We got God, and some guy. Excuse me, his name is Slifer. He will not be taking such disrespect at this hour. He did not get up this early to be made fun of.
I remember this place well.
I live in Wisconsin. I can confirm. Okay, hold on, sir. Do you live in Wisconsin or do you live in Wisconsin? Which one is it, sir? There's two different types of Wisconsin. I've been to Wisconsin, but I've never been to Wisconsin. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Okay. All right. We've got eggs for days. We've got so many eggs. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Love this song. This is exactly the type of music I need my bands to play. Otherwise, I can't take them seriously. Another great example is the song from Blink-182, Dog. You already know that song if you know. I'll tell you what, son. We played some mean banjo back in my day. Propane and propane accessories. Ooh, that's a big hit. That's kind of a big hit. This guy's just screaming back for more. Umbra would have been a fatal bunch. Yeah, Umbra and Ooze were definitely the two biggest losers. If Ham hits them. Kind of hoping to hit the Eternal Layover here. Do we ever just bat mask here? No. I think it is just bat mask. This is such a problem that he has to deal with. And I can just choose to pop as many eggs as I want. I don't even have to crack all of them. Just give me more room for more eggs. Oh, now I get layover? That's not fair. That's not fair. Alright, this should be near impossible for a warrior to fully clear. If I consider using Bat Mask on this deck? No, because you already have plenty of ways of making copies. You don't have to bend your back. You don't have to break your back in order to make the Bat Mask work. If you high roll it from a Discover, then by all means pick it. But main decking it is just so unnecessary. You're not even putting a hat on a hat at that point. You're putting on the fourth hat. Bam. But yeah, don't main deck that mask. It's a bad idea. Bring back hat. It's too late. He's already been hired. And honestly, dude, I mean, that's the whole reason why. Okay, chat. I don't even know if I've told you about this yet, but the game that Hat is working on, I actually talked with him about it, and I haven't really been able to test it yet because I don't have too many people to play with yet. I got a friend that I'll be meeting with one of these weekends to like really experiment with this. But HELLSCREAM, the card game that Hat is now the new community manager for, I talked with the CEO. And they sent me a starter kit. So I haven't played it yet. I really can't like talk about how exactly it works because I'm still figuring it out myself. But yeah, I'm gonna try it out, see if I enjoy it. Don't really know if I'm ever gonna make content for it, but I need a new card game to get into maybe. I don't know. I should probably just learn Magic if I'm being for real, but Magic is expensive. I don't think I have the finances in order to afford a Magic deck right now. At least not a good one.
Won't be long now.
Magic is cardboard crack for real. All right, do I gambit the 3 into the 4? There's just, I can't justify this when I already have this guaranteed. I can't afford Hearthstone because of Pokemon cards. There you go, man. Just please tell me you're not one of those people that prevents kids from getting it, you know? I've seen so many, you know, I've seen so many scalper videos recently, man. The lack of shame is crazy. Pokemon TCG was decent when there were like no cards in the vanilla set, but now it's like a half year in, and I'm pretty sure it's probably quite fun now. Okay, if you talk about Pocket, I played Pocket, but dude, that game is way too coin flippy for me. Like, There are things to learn within that game, but the amount of decks that just rely on hitting, you know, X amount of coin flips. Like, I played the Fire deck with Moltres. I think I had the Celebi deck. I played the Mewtwo deck. And it's like, every single time I would get mad at the game, it's because, like, it'd be like my third game in a row where I can't flip ahead to save my life. And it's like, bro, I'm getting agitated at Pokemon. And so I took a step away because I didn't want to get tilted at Pokemon. As a Magic the Gathering player, I can't buy cards anywhere due to scalpers. It's rough out here being a card gamer right now, man. It really is. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. There's no reason to pick this. I might just actually throw him with this play. Yeah, that was a huge mistake. Again, this is the thing I really hate about the Shaman matchup. I might have actually needed to play the egg and then play Eternal Layover and then just unapologetically just start doing it. Because if he doesn't have Hex, this was a mistake, and I still might get punished either way.
Mesmerizing melody.
And the worst part about this is the fact that as soon as I lay over and clear, he's just gonna summon 8/8s against me. I just already lose. Yeah, now he has infinite 8/8s. This is why getting rid of the layover was such a stupid mistake, bro. Because now I can't clear this turn. I forgot that I had none of my locations active and still did. Yeah, I Omega through this game. Mommy, save me. Something I can do. Layover would have been the card to go for, but I threw it away. If there's a single card I tattoo on my arm, it's Lightning Bolt, the art. What, from Magic the Gathering? I mean, I don't think I'm ever gonna get like the 1-for-1 exact art. But something I'm thinking about on this part of my forearm, like right around here, because I kind of have like a 3D effect that I want to do. This going down into the back of my hand, which is gonna hurt like a bitch, by the way. But I'm also thinking right above like this like 3D thing I'm thinking about doing right here, connecting between here and the stone. I want to maybe have like a dragon. Like maybe like a blue eyes white dragon flying around this arm. I would need to work with the artist, obviously, but I think it'd be pretty cool. Just a warrior, I'll just keep the Elise. I don't think I need to keep location. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a red lightning bolt instead of a blue lightning bolt. Because I was thinking lightning bolt from Hearthstone. Have I played Magic the Gathering? I have, but I've always used like other people's cards. I've always needed to be refreshed on the rules. I'm very inexperienced when it comes to Magic the Gathering. It would be kind of interesting if I were to like start a Magic arc, but it's like, dude, I don't have the money to afford another card game addiction. Wizard of the Coast would have to spoil me, and I wouldn't feel right taking that kind of stuff because I mean I'm not a Magic creator, so.
I remember this place well.
5-drop maybe. Yeah, Arena is free. Kappa. Yeah, just like Duel Links and Master Duels were free, right?
All forms of life will be crushed.
Blaze of trail.
There's always room for dessert.
That's so awkwardly timed.
My dread blades crave blood.
I remember this place well.
I mean, at this point. I wanted to make more copies, but he's unlikely to kill this thing, right? Like, he needs to kill this with like a concussive blast and then play Brawl with like another minion. Like, it's really unlikely for him to deal with the 2020 and with the egg. So as long as... Ooh. Okay, hold on. This into Brawl? It still would probably leave up a 2020. Okay, what is going on? You have 4 mana left, you can't cast Brawl now. Amazing. Wow, actually amazing. Interesting. Okay. He also missed the Umbra entirely. How come all these Hearthstone streamers are not including ad in their title for Doomspire? I have no idea what Doomspire is unless you're making a joke about Hearthstone being quote-unquote doomed. But hashtag ad is only a thing that needs to happen in the UK. It's not a thing that Americans have to worry about. We don't have to have hashtag ad in our sponsored content, which is weird, but yeah. I'm not even thinking about my plays, honestly. It's enough. There's a certain point where you just have so many stats, you're no longer doing math. Literally everyone has had sponsored ad on their title. What, Hearthstone streamers? I mean, if that's the case, then you're seeing Hearthstone streamers take more ads because they're not making money off of their regular content. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. What the hell's Doomspire?
Stay in the shadows.
All eyes shall be open.
I might have actually been contacted by this game. But you got Tice. You've got Dan. You got Dan's Gaming. You've got DS Lily. You've got Jeff Hooligan. Super JJ. Dude, this guy. You got dude, what the fuck? This game just came out. Jim Davis, Magic the Gathering. Like, these guys, like, they actually did their shit, bro. Even Eddie is playing this, bro. What is this game? Hot fucking damn, bro. Let's see, Doomspire. I'm gonna check my email to see if I was reached by this company, because I think I probably was. I was reached out August 26th.
What are you up to?
But this is what the email looked like, bro. I guess I gotta start replying to these emails, dude. This was just a missed opportunity, apparently. But this is why it's important to make your emails look efficient, because, like, I read this and just, I mean, if I even did read this. Like, A to Z influencers, I don't even know what the hell this is. How'd you get my information? I guess I just gotta start responding to every email. Jeez.
Mysterious. What is your wisdom?
They're poaching Hearthstone? No, dude, no, they're not. Look at the fucking category. Look at the category. You don't tell me you're this blind. They got Dan's Gaming, bro. They got Tice. They got Jeff Hooligan, who's like the Marvel Snap, and I think Pokemon player. They got a Magic the Gathering player. They just reached out to people that play card games and strategy games. This is what you do as a new game. Oh, lucky! I'm lucky that's never counted as well. Where they pull the money from, it's an insane amount. Fair enough, man. Sounds like he dropped the ball on that one. Just asked them to pay me in advance. I wonder how much they did get paid, though. Because, like, this is one of those things to where they're not going to ask, they're not going to be like, oh, yes, we'll give you this amount. They're going to expect, like, oh, what's your viewership? Give us a rate based off your viewership type deal. And I just didn't respond to the email, so. Force makes millions off subs, donos, accepts these offers. Well, it's not even about accepting the offer, dude. I don't want to play a game that I'm not going to enjoy. And I get a lot of opportunities sent to me. And I hate to say it, the games are just, they're not interesting to me. I'm very much of the mantra of don't take sponsorships unless you would use the product or play the game yourself. It's free money. I mean, yeah, it's quote-unquote free money, but it's an entire day of my time that sometimes I would rather do something else, like setting up a video. I'd rather set up a video that I want to actually be on my channel versus taking sponsored content and not enjoying the process. That's the logic that's behind it. I could be wrong, by the way. Like, this is just my opinion on why I don't take these sponsors. Because, like, if there's a game I'm interested in, I'll sign up for it, you know? But it's like, yeah, it's like literally Hearthstone PvE modes monetized. Like, it's just Hearthstone, but different. I'm not trying to play a game that's Hearthstone, but different. I'm just trying to play a different game. You know? Yeah, Unstone. Because they took the F out of Unstone. More like not stone. Do I think this is balanced? Absolutely. I high rolled. That's the best high roll that I can do. It's not supposed to be balanced. That's why it's a high roll. It's not like that happens every other game. I coined my egg on turn 2 and had every way to kill it to set it up for cube on turn 5.
It's off.
So?
It's off.
High roll shouldn't happen until turn 7 minimum. What gives you the right to say that? Like, why is turn 7 the magical number? Sometimes decks can't make it to turn 7 to do their high roll. That turn most decks can respond. Dude, he could have had a dubious purchase at the right time. He could have had, I mean, he could have gone wider on the board. Actually, there probably wasn't a lot that rogue could do. But, like, the point is, there are some games you are meant to win. There are some games you are just meant to lose. And every now and again, you might be able to wiggle your way into a victory.
The multitudes cry out.
What, you really want this deck to get nerfed? You want the one egg deck that finally is good to get nerfed? Because that's the alternative. Yes? Then that's a dumb take. I'm sorry.
How did he do it? Warlock Highrolls, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
My dreadblades crave blood. Don't crack it. My dreadblades crave blood.
So we have more silence in the meta? Nah, I disagree. It's fine, dude. You're just getting too hung up over one particular game. And even if that's not the case, what's wrong with this deck being good? It has weaknesses, it has strength, it has ways of taking advantage of the egg. There's already Hex in the meta, so Shaman absolutely dumpsters this deck's win rate, which is why Nebula Shaman is really starting to pop off at top legend. I'm not envisioning a world where nerfing this makes any sense. It doesn't make the game better. All you're doing is making another worthless fucking card from the mini set. Saying you want this deck nerfed when there are so many other problematic decks. Also great take. Also good point. Hearthstone Amalgam Edition. Oh, I might have fucked up actually. I played into layover, didn't I? Ooh. Oh, we might have done good. They post about the pet again, I give up. I mean, of course they would. The pet's about to no longer be in the store again. To get mad about that is to get mad at shit for being stinky. Like, what else were they gonna do?
I remember this place well.
I threw this game.
Is close at hand.
Everyone's gonna run silence because of this deck. Yeah, but you can also play around it though. It's really easy to play around the silence.
Job done.
If I don't hit Umbra, I'm just dead. All right, hold on. I just saw the post. Bro, they're active on Twitter right now. God damn. They're making all the content right now. Yeah, I really don't goof, man. Yeah, my opponent cooked me.
My people will regret their backside.
Eat this one instead of eating this one because if he hellfires into like a layover or like somehow deals with this, then this one would be next.
Is close at hand.
It's better to do it this way. Enough time will pass while they were 100% off of them in reasonable manners. That's how they'll always do it. I don't know, man. They haven't released the Yogg portrait yet. I feel like there's another gotcha on the rise with the Yogg portrait, and then maybe they'll quote-unquote have learned their lesson.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown. Sacrifice.
I need Hellfire. If I get Hellfire, I can turn this game around. Or maybe I don't need it. Hellfire would have been better, but this still works. I think you're looking too deep into it, Sanguine. That's why they paid 160 in the first place, because they have no control. I don't know. There are probably some people that literally $160 means fucking nothing to them, and they just wanted it. There are whales in this game that will just buy anything. It's been proven time and time again. You can't just sit here and be like, oh, if someone's buying the pet, then they're clearly mentally unwell. Like, that's not fair, to be honest. Some people just have endless money and don't give a fuck. Now, that isn't to say that there aren't people that aren't being manipulated by it, but that's how. Like, you got to remember that it's not everyone that's buying it has infinite money, and not everyone that's buying it is a gambling addict. But it's going to encourage more gambling addicts to buy it, which is why the whole fucking situation sucks. All right, somehow didn't lose the mirror. This FOMO shit in League, they offer this offer at a lower price of the games as well. I'm not saying that they're not going to do that. That's probably what's going to happen after the Yogg gotcha comes out. Unless they have more gotchas already planned.
All eyes shall be.
There's a certain point where they're making enough money where they can keep justifying doing it over and over again. Space. How much overhead do they have over there that they are afraid to lower the price on things to potentially sell more of them? I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the biggest issue is just the fact that Microsoft is at the helm. Remember how we were like, oh yes, Daddy Microsoft is going to take care of us? What fools we were. I don't have FOMO. I have FOFU. Fear of fucking up. Yo, preach, brother. Horrible use.
My dread blade craves blood.
Now I don't have anything to trade the egg into. Never mind, I have something to trade the egg into.
Hoist the colors!
We are the heroes of Iron.
Damn it, bro. I mean,
Finally, I can rest in peace.
only thing I can do, really.
My people will regret their vassals.
Okay, all those cards in his hand, I think, cost 0 now. They all... Okay, they're just gonna buy 11. They're pretty much all 0. Archons would go pretty hard. Am I still gonna lose this?
Annihilation commencing.
Okay.
Entaro Tathadam.
Low roll. There we go. God, I hate Protoss Priest so much, man. New peak, let's go, dude. Maybe the stream will be triple digits after all. Before that, I kind of want to look at this for a second. One moment. Let me get on my reading spectacles. All right. What is this animation? So since we made our rant this morning, they have made 2 more tweets. That's right. The plot thickens, chat. So, step into the swirling spectacle of the Tortolan Festival, guided by Elise Navigator's trusty field journal. From the ancient Tortolan rituals to dancing with hatchlings, it's truly a day of rebirth. So, they're showcasing more crap that dude, who are these tweets for? Again, who are these tweets for? Who are they for? Is this so this way you can tell your social media manager that you're doing your homework? Because that's what this feels like, man. The disconnect is absurd. It's just, this post is for no one. Let's see what people have said about it. We're missing alt text. Hadn't noticed Neri was in the fire breath art. Okay, the only guy who's gonna be positive about this. That's just how Ben Hearthstone be. Who cares? Can you stop? Just stop, you pathetic excuse of a human being. God damn, bro. Do you see what I am talking about? Like, if someone is mad at the game, these posts do nothing. And you're not and then you're also not even feeding the people that do like Hearthstone good content. It really just comes down to 3 words. 4 words. Stop making shitty content. Stop making shit content. This is shit content. If a creator that loves Hearthstone were to come up with these tweets, they would be labeled a shill. This is not captivating content. And then we have this, which apparently is advertising the pet.
Lead 3D artist. Well met, heroes and travelers. I'm Robin Dow, lead 3D artist on Hearthstone. And today I want to share how our team came together to create the bunny of the Black Empire, Rabbitath. Inspired by Xal'atath, the big villain from the latest World of Warcraft trilogy, we wanted to make something a little less evil. For animation, we turned to some very real reference, my own pet rabbits, Reno and Bunch.
You want to know the worst part about this? I don't even mind this. I really don't. I really don't mind this kind of content. But at the end of the day, it's to justify a $160 pet being added to the game. I love this, honestly. I love being shown this bunny rabbit right now. But I can't agree with what they are pushing.
Their movements, grooming, hopping, even spinning became reference for Rabbitath's in-game actions. All the skins and in-game interactions.
Like, this animator did a great job. What do you want me to... Like, this is actually not smart from Hearthstone to a degree. Because I really hope that people don't just, just start firing hate at this guy. Because that's what the internet does. Now there's someone that people can, I don't want to say justifiably get mad at, but there's going to be people that think they are justified getting mad at this guy, and he's not going to deserve it.
Were brought to life by an amazing team of illustrators, modelers, animators, tech artists, and directors.
Technically speaking, yeah, this is great.
4 variants of Rabbitath that are hand-painted. We wanted each variation to show off Xal'atath's vibe, but with a lighter, less sinister twist. It was a true team effort from concept to final polish. We're all excited to see Rabbitath out in the wild, and we hope this little troublemaker brings some joy and chaos to your Hearthstone adventures.
I gotta be honest, everything he said sounded like PR talk. It needs to be said. This sounds like this entire script was written by someone at PR in order to try and make this as non-controversial as possible. He technically said nothing controversial, but that's what happens when you turn something like a pet into, I don't want to say political, but into a controversial figure. So it's just like, this is good content to a degree, okay? Behind the scenes, learning how things get made, I don't mind this type of content personally. As someone who enjoys Hearthstone, I would like to see more stuff like this. However, it is all about justifying the pet, and no one's gonna... Props to the artists for making the animators look cool. Now, if only we could make them more accessible to the entire player base. Really cool to see how this came together. Love seeing the passion of the creators. I'm sad that we won't... You see, it's always the really cool, but it's $160, Blizzard. And you're still not listening to feedback. Still listening to feedback. They killed it. Like, they did. But yeah, the social media working overtime, I see. Like, is this why we had the $160 pet? So that way the social media intern gets all of their money? Wait, they don't pay interns. I can't even make that joke. But yeah, dude, it's just like, I am very frustrated at the lack of just good content that is usually being pushed on the socials. And it's not like they aren't trying. That's the worst part. They are genuinely trying. But in the ways that they're doing it, I just feel like they're failing at connecting with people that genuinely like the game, while also trying to bridge the gap in between people that are maybe on the fence. Because that's the big issue right now. These posts demotivate people. They take hope away and make us believe that, oh man, the only things that are ever going to get attention are things like this. Or stupid posts like this. Every now and again, the Masters Tour will be referenced. But remember how they had an entire freaking channel, an entire page dedicated to Hearthstone esports, and they still haven't utilized this since January 2024? And their justification for it is, why make a post on our 44K page when the main Hearthstone post, or the main Hearthstone page has 240K? When you could easily justify it by clicking the retweet option on the main page. Like, the strategy just doesn't make sense. You are not optimizing your social vehicles, essentially. You're not operating them right. You're not treating them with maintenance. You're just letting them rust. So I don't know, dude. It just feels like there could be a completely different direction we could be taking on socials to make people care about this game a little bit more, while informing them about it. And all we're doing is just pissing off people even more. I don't know, man. Am I looking too deep into it? Sidisi is near Ben. Hearthstone levels are positive. Exactly, dude. The fact that he's saying but, it's kind of saying a lot.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock Highrolls, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
And tweet, bring people back. Succubus is back in pet form. I mean, it kind of is. They killed the game for me with these pets. Same situation as League. I looked past the $30 ultimate skins, so they jump up 500. Hari skin, I quit. It's one thing to make expensive cosmetics. It's another thing to hide behind. It's another thing to be deceptive about it, you know? If they were to just come out and sell it in the shop for $100, I would be fine with that at this fucking point. And I feel like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to desensitize us to this kind of stuff, right? Where it's like, well, at least it's not in the gacha system anymore. As if that's a better alternative. Yeah, Decepticons, exactly. It just feels deceptive. It feels disingenuous. It feels dishonest. It feels like I'm being taken advantage of. It just feels like I'm another fucking number. And I feel this as a creator, dude. Like, you gotta remember, man, creators are players at the end of the day, and it's like we feel these same frustrations. And it's even more frustrating for us to some degree, where we are trying to be the voice of the community, and we're being told that it doesn't matter. So it's like, how can we fight the good fight if they won't even listen to what we're saying sometimes, man? The whole situation's just fucked. You actually got good tempo.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Nightmares never forgotten.
fighting.
He's got fast in black lungs, made of cloves splintered shards.
Sacrifice.
They're the kind that will talk. And I hear him every night in every pore.
Getting value. Only reason why I'm playing the AoE.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Oh, what? Okay. I mean, maybe this is bad. Maybe, I don't know.
From an isle of open source, he knows that the taste is such to die for.
These could belong to a brand
Okay,
new
brother, what are
species.
you doing? Oh, whoa. Brother, if he hits Biopod, this is going to be the most frustrating discover I have ever seen.
It's time to strike.
Alright, I feel like if it was Biopod, he would have insta-selected it.
Get me fighting. Get me fighting. Get me fighting. Get me fighting.
Not Biopods, earpods. I might have to worry about Ceaseless Expanse sooner rather than later. With all these minions that are going to be dying. I really want to know what the minion is.
It's time to strike.
I remember this place well.
Pretty sure this is GG if you're playing Elise. Like, what are you going to discover from Hunter that is even going to make a difference? I mean, I guess it's not GG yet. Never mind, it's GG. Thanks for streaming today, Clark. No worries, Watson. Thanks for being here. Pretty sure some people can kind of tell that something is not 100% with me right now. I'm not gonna go into detail, but yeah, I'm a little sad. Not gonna lie. I'll talk about like a little bit, but it's like I saw my grandpa yesterday, and he's moving out of the house that he's lived in since he like he's been living there for 30 years, essentially, literally almost my entire life. Like I'm 29, and he moved in a year before I was born into that house. And I just kind of found out yesterday that the house that he's been living in he's finally gonna be moving out of it. It was always like up in the air. It was always like we don't know exactly when it's gonna happen, and now suddenly it's like, oh shit, you're telling me in less than 2 weeks this house is off limit to us now? Oh fuck. So yeah, a lot of emotions came up yesterday, and I'm still kind of dealing with them. Partner's 29, her grandparents just sold their house too. Exactly, dude. And it's like, again, I'm not trying to harp on this. I'm not. And as soon as I say this, I'm gonna say my piece and I'm gonna move on. But it's like, if you know me, my dad passed away when I was 17. Tragic car accident. And this was the house that I essentially grew up on my dad's side of the family with, because my parents were divorced, and it would always be, I would be with my mom during the school year, and during the summer, I would go to this house and spend time with my dad and my dad's side of the family. So it's kind of like I'm closing that chapter of my life to a degree, and it just, it's weird, it's bringing back old feelings about, you know, stuff with my dad, and yeah, it's awkward. But yeah, that's how emotions go, right? They ebb and flow. Woo! I love being able to feel feelings. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, exactly. It's a part of me, man. It's been kind of on my mind all day. You know? Woke up and something just didn't feel quite right. Tried to get over it, couldn't get over it. Suddenly it was noon. It's like, ah, fuck, now I gotta stream. So yeah, that's why things may seem a little bit off. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really in the mood to play Hollow Knight after I hit my goal today. If I'm even gonna hit the goal of hitting top 1,000. Why is he killing the egg? All right, this is a great way to segue. Why is he killing the egg, chat? Are you trying to make my life easier? He's broke as well. I gotta ask for 5 gifted subs to ease the pain. I'm not gonna do that. The last thing, okay, so you guys gotta realize something. I'm not trying to use my tragedies to make money. I hate people that do that. People that go onto social media and be like, ooh, boo-hoo, this happened to me, please give money. It's the worst form of e-begging. It really is. It's so shameless. Because if you're a real, I hate to say this, but if you're a real victim, the last thing that you want to do is to bring more attention to the thing that hurt you. That's how most people react to those kind of things, you know? So whenever I see people using their tragedies as like a way to like grift people into sending money, it fucking disgusts me. Because that's not what a real person who's suffering would do. The last thing that most people that are experiencing a tragedy want to hear, I'm here if you need me. That's the last thing they want to hear, dude. It's like, yeah, it's nice, that's nice. What you need to do, like, and I'm not saying that you don't say these kind of things, but it's just like in that kind of mindset, the last thing that you want to hear is yet another person being like, let me know if you need anything. Because if you're in that mindset, you don't know what you want. Also, holy hell, are you kidding me? Okay, I can at least play around explosive rings now.
Won't be long now.
Oh, I got DMCA'd on YouTube again. Ocean Man got us, chat.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock Highrolls.
But yeah, that's just kind of my take. Came from YouTube. Yeah, the stream got suspended because of music. That's the only reason why it happens. It tends to happen once a stream at this point. The man got us. See, and now we're back. It was Ocean Man chat. Now we're back. It was just Ocean Man chat. I apologize. Apparently we're never allowed to listen to Ocean Man. That shit triggered immediately. Also, my 2020 got hit by the cat. Or cheating. Another rando secret.
My dread blades crave blood.
Wow. I could have gone for double 2020 this turn then. But the only reason I didn't is because it was a 50-50. Alright. The stream was suspended. Clark is always cooking. I always thought it was due to sensitive content, to be honest. I was ready to boycott YouTube for the rest of my life. No. I will say this just so that way YouTube, you guys understand. I'll say this as many times as I need to during broadcast, so it's never an issue or a question of why it happens. The only reason why the stream gets taken down for policy violation is because of the streamed music in the background. If you go to Twitch, our Twitch VODs are spliced in audio, so when you go to the VOD, there's no music in the background, so it's not DMCA'd content. But the reason why the YouTube videos are not the same is because for some reason, and it just happened again as I was explaining this shit. Ah! I'm gonna lose my mind! It's just literally because of splicing audio. It's the only thing, man. Like, ah! I'm going to lose my head. I'm going to lose my balls. I want to see your balls. Fuck. Sorry, Chad. I'm having a little bit of a meltdown today. Ah! But yeah, it's always because the music isn't spliced on YouTube, man. That's the reason why. I need to figure this out, man, because I don't want to not have music in the background.
Nazar versus Rafa.
I am Rafa, the supreme salesman.
All eyes shall be open.
I thought the first one was Mars Volta again. I thought it was too, but it happened immediately after Ocean Man. And then as soon as I stopped playing Ocean Man, it stopped. It's weird. Malu Tharath, because it's music. It's cause of the music. Yeah, Lamella timing. Oh, you're talking about the viewer. Yeah, it's just because of the music. And we're back. Okay, sorry, YouTube. Again, if you guys are sticking around, y'all the real ones, for real. The real ones. Okay, we got a mirror. It's better for me to just do the thing. Like, I actually have to think a little bit about this this mirror match. Perfect time for the anime music, I guess. Does he hate blue hedgehogs because he's looking like an Eggman? I also hate chili dogs. I love making animals put on metal coats and become machines. I want anything that breathes air to breathe circuits. Yeah, I switched to Twitch when the YouTube goes down. So what you're saying is I should only stream on Twitch so that way everyone that's on YouTube comes to Twitch and then I have more viewers. Is that what you were saying?
I remember this place well.
Honestly, I feel like I should start streaming on every single platform I possibly can.
Hoist the colors!
We're doing this in order to get cards out of the deck, and we're also doing this in order to make it easier to throw cards out of hand, because we just gotta go for EPM. The one thing I need to remember with this matchup is that with their layover, I need a thick wall of eggs to protect myself. But I do have Umbra first. Turn a layover so you get infinite. No, I need to save the layover for the 2020s problem. Layover is very crucial to hold on to in this match for the right moment. Elise. Dark Morrow. I could just break the egg. Eggs that I hatched 3 times.
Won't be long now.
Stream on Kick and Billy. All right, maybe I won't stream on every platform then, because I'd rather quit streaming and get a real job than ever stream on Kick. Like, dude, if you're streaming on Kick, it's because you can't stream on Twitch or on YouTube, or you got paid off. Like, those are the 3. Yeah, stream on X. Dude, do I have to pay to stream on X? Because, like, I actually looked into it, and there's, like, something that is not allowing me to do it. And I don't know what it is. Oh, he's also doing the thing? Realize how bad Kick is? I mean, dude, it's pretty bad. It could be worse. Definitely could be better. Wait. Wait a second. I can actually Omega Punish this. This is what I'm talking about with layover. This is why I didn't want to layover earlier. I wanted to wait. Because now I can do this. Oh, you know, I actually should have attacked and done this first. Oh, no, this is correct. Gone. Set up my eggs better now. If he plays Umbra. If he plays Umbra, I do have Bob. Also, be spotted on stream. Oh wait, it is a fun deck, and believe or not, I am beating Murloc Paladins and facing what I think is more popular moment. Wait, did I miss someone suggesting a deck? I've been playing an old Murloc Quest Shaman deck in Wild, and I made it Diamond 10, but it seems to be pretty stuck. Do you think it's a skill issue or a deck issue? I really don't know the Wild format too well, but making a Quest deck work in Wild is pretty difficult. Once you hit Diamond 10, you really like start to see how good or how bad your deck is. If you can make it a Diamond 5, you could probably make it all the way to Legend, but it just might be... Like, if Diamond 10 through Diamond 5 is difficult, it means the deck is difficult. Unless you're not playing perfectly or something. Yeah, dude, I completely navigated this matchup way better than my opponent. And now he's just gonna die. Alright, let's keep it going. That was actually a skill-based matchup right there. Because our opponent did not play around the layover. Annihilated. Annihilated, annihilated. That's a bit of a stretch, but I'll give it to you.
It's off versus Say!
I'm cold as ice.
All eyes shall be open.
Gets a Death Knight, I can keep Eliza. The people that do bad stuff are bad, not the platform itself. I mean, I disagree with that because the only reason why Kick was founded was because gambling was taken off of Twitch. That's the main reason why it was made. It's literally sponsored by Stake. They created it for a bad reason already. Like, and a lot of people want to be like, oh, but it's competition for Twitch. Isn't that a good thing? I mean, yes, but it still is a degenerate platform. And another thing to keep in mind, how people use the platform is what the platform becomes. You know what I mean? Like, I'll use an extreme example. I'll use an extreme example. Let's say DeviantArt. You know? Oh yes, I love DeviantArt. Guess what? There was a lot of on DeviantArt. There was a lot of porn on DeviantArt. And if people go to that website to seek out that kind of content, it doesn't matter what you made it for. Your customers are using it to find porn. What do you do then? Like you have to completely change everything around at that point. So like a platform becomes whatever the users use it for. So you can't justify, oh yeah, well I mean it's not the streamer's fault, it's not the platform's fault, it's the streamer's fault. It's like yes, but the platform is giving these streamers a way to get their message out. Yeah, a platform becomes what it is, exactly. God, this is 10 damage if I play the Eliza, bro. I'm literally just losing to fucking Discover. I don't want to do this, but I have to. Why should gambling be forbidden? If a person is led to gamble, that's what's always prone to happen. But that's not the point, dude. It's not about gambling being forbidden. When you literally build a platform for the main focus of, finally, we have streaming with gambling again, that speaks volumes about what your intention is. You're not trying to make a platform where people can share their ideas, where IRL content is king, where gaming is at the forefront of the website. You're just making, essentially, another way for people to gamble their money away. You literally created this platform so that way you could get around Twitch's anti-gambling policies. You know what I mean? Like, that speaks everything. That tells me everything I need to know about the company. I don't want to support a company like that. Reddit's a lot of porn though, but it has some great Reddits. Yeah, but what's the main reason people use Reddit? It's not for porn. It's part of it, but that's not what people think of immediately when they think of Reddit. Okay, chat, here's a great example. When I say Kick.com, the streaming platform, Kick, what is the first thing you fucking think of? Just give me some examples. Because the first thing I think of whenever I think of Kick is gambling. Degeneracy. Nuisance streamers. Yeah, train wreck. Unregulated streaming. You know what? I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Oh, mega smart, by the way. The smartest gamer to have ever lived. He's either gonna go face and What?! Ah! I made such a smart play. And I have nothing to show for it. I made such a smart play. I would have told my mommy about it. Dark Maul was honestly an insanely good girl here, though. It's just awkward how... Oh my, yeah, dude, these polymorphs have been crazy today. That's not the first polymorph from Zephyrs that's been played against me today. And I've also been polymorphed by fucking Khadgar weapon. He's going face or what? I only hope is Umbra. No, because the first stage he got 2 polymorphs!
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Brother, are you for real? What is this bullshit? Unfathomable! What? What? Corpsicle, come on. Okay, Elise, wait a minute. Elise actually could be insane. I really want to discover.
I remember this place well.
I think we could still win this game without a problem, but it's just like... This deck hard ran Raptor Herald. You know what I mean? Like, copy Eliza. I really don't think copying Eliza matters because look at how many minions are in my deck. I don't really have minions to copy. Which is why copying minions really doesn't matter.
Blaze a trail.
I need a turn where I can hit him with a bob. Bro, this is mental. Can we use Umbra? No. And that's the worst part about this. I made such a smart turn, but I got completely dicked over. Maybe going for a 10 on this would have been better. I maybe should have waited on the Elise. Dude, I am losing to a guy who is hard running Raptor Herald because he got 2 polymorphs from the Zephyrs. As I'm playing Egg Warlock. Are you fucking serious? Discover Egg with Bob. That is the ballsiest line I've ever heard. Like, not gonna lie, that actually is the ballsiest line I've ever heard. And if it were to happen, it would very easily put us back in the game. Brother, you have got to be kidding me. Dude, what is this? This is Dark Gift DK, man. I imagine he has that dragon in the deck, right? That summons 4/4s. Like, next turn, I want to play Eliza into Bob. Especially if he's just discovering random shit. Like, Bob is gonna kill him. He just needs to leave a minion alive. Oh my god!
Nothing gets past.
Brother, what is this? What is this awful deck?
My dread blades crave blood.
What if at this point it actually is just Bob, Discover Egg?
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Spend a lot of mana and get like mind control?
Have you filled out the paperwork?
My dread blades crave blood.
I want this minion. That's why I want to do this.
Surely this way is west.
Whatever he gets is mine. Keep it together. That's fucking mine! It's mine! And it gets buffed! And I have Umbra! Yeah, but the... Wait, hold on. Oh god, no, wait a minute. I am probably still dead, it looks like. Wait. No, the spawn, it doesn't, guys, remember, the first stage of the egg got polymorphed. Wait, what? No, yeah. The first stage of the egg got polymorphed. It didn't die, right? Like, no, I didn't make this mistake. Steal Wanker? If stealing Wanker isn't even that insane, though. But it is quite literally the only thing I can do. Guys, I think I see the line. As long as I'm not dead here, I have Ice Block, double Corpsicle, get them both back, hit them for another 6. No healing, no death this turn. I think we get him. The Bob refresh line is the only reason why this might be happening. What?! What the fuck is this deck? Was this deck specifically crafted to beat Egg? Dude, what the fuck? I'm glad that someone's playing big DK, but why the fuck is there a Raptor Herald in your deck? I don't care if you're playing that 5-drop. Dude, like... I lost this game because of the fucking polymorph. Alright, yeah, I need a break after that one. Holy hell. Trying to cuck no hands gamer. His MMR is not high enough to give it to no hands. This is worse than the Yogg game? Yeah, you wanna know why it's worse than the Yogg game? Look at this streak we were on, dude. Like, hold on, where is it? Look at that massive streak we were on, dude. We were winning for over an hour. Oh, what is this? Wild? Oh, he's practicing against Red Eye. What? Weapon Rogue? Okay, yeah, you've lost me. They're playing Weapon Rogue. That's how doomed we are. Okay, well, in that case, let's see what this guy's doing. All right, I'll be right back. We'll streak ourselves up to top 1,000. I'm very upset. I don't care that we lost. I just care that we lost against that deck, man. I shouldn't have lost against that. Song audio messed up. Ooh, great, fantastic. I might as well fix the Hearthstone audio while I'm at it too. Every time I think I've got everything resolved, right? Reality's got to be a cruel bitch. Okay, there we go. Audio should be fixed. I'll be right back. Now, I'm just gonna get the dog outside. I don't think I'm playing all night today.
I remember this place well.
Versus Tyrande!
You give me strength. Watch your back.
Pleasure of force. Treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Now this is treasure.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
That orc just never get tired of dancing.
Now this is treasure.
Yeah, dude.
I can tell your future.
The only time he gets the rest is when I'm not streaming. Oh, wait, what the hell just happened here, dude? Fortune into Narian? Holy hell, this is insane. At the same time, he has infinite mana, but not infinite cards. What you got there? Just water. It was just a, water cooler. Water. What the fuck is this? Dude, hold on a minute. What is this game? Bro, what did I stumble into on accident? Because now he's got another Narian. He's gonna get more cards. More shit.
I can tell your future before it even happens.
My brother in Christ, what a turn. If Zeddy is here, look away. He'll beg for Shadow Step to get nerfed. I just want to see what he draws next, but I'm not going to sit around and watch this entire game. But that is a nutty turn that just happened. Stuff like this is why I enjoy Rogue. There's just so many ways of like having a turn like this happen. There's so many possible angles. Customs Enforcer? Wait a minute. So you just sandbox into all 3 of your custom enforcers. Or, wait a minute. Wait, no, instead you Shadow Step the Narian, right? You Shadow Step the Narian, Sandbox Scoundrel Narian, into Shadow Step the Narian again, and you just have infinite resources. Is there any reason you prefer Standard to Wild? Because Standard is hopefully always changing. Wild is very hard to change. And usually when it does change, it's because of like the reason it changes is because of like one card that like supports one archetype, and now suddenly it's like, why would I ever not play that one archetype? Wild just becomes less interesting to me because of the fact that it's an eternal format. And there just isn't any incentive really to play it. My audience and my viewership decreases whenever I play Wild. Like I have a couple of Wild videos that do well, like the Mechathune video where we did the Tavern Brawl. Like that actually performed pretty decently compared to Wild content I've done in the past. My wife for hire? What? Excuse me, sir, is your name a pimp named Slipback? Because you might be experiencing some pimp-like behaviors. And I commend you, gentlemen, for trying to pursue such an art form as the art of pimping.
Now this is treasure.
If I ever have a reason to talk like a Cat Williams, I will take advantage of it. Yeah. The fire. Oh my lord, dude. These 4. Okay, maybe I am watching this game. I don't know, dude. Protoss Breeze getting his shit knocked in. Demolition Renovator, not really that good. I mean, these are all kind of stinky. But at least Escape Pod, you know, gives you a buff and gives you a rush. Dude, isn't it crazy to compare a card like Escape Pod to like Animated Broomstick? If anything, the card should be switched. I'm a Protoss Zealot. But if you play Protoss Priest, the last thing you are is pure. Animated Broomstick at home? Yeah, kind of. I mean, it works for Mill Warlock at least. What? I just took you out. It's not. I just fed you not too long ago. What? You want hugs? You want hugs? Then get up here, you silly dog. Yeah, there you go. See, this is all you have to do.
Annihilation commences.
You don't have to huff and puff and blow my house down. Very tough sometimes. Yeah. You're so happy all of a sudden. Oh my god. All dogs need is
I remember this place well.
If your dog has eye contact with you, then you're doing a good job. Oh, yes. Broomstick would be 100 times better in Mill Warlock, though. I mean, that is true. Now that I think about it, because you would just give the rush to the thing. I was thinking about like the Death Rattle stacking, where sometimes you make like a 44 whatever Ysera and bonk him in the face. That's a funny line from Mill Warlock, but you rarely get to ever do that. What's going on, Kubu? You going crazy, bro? I'm trying to hit top 1,000 with Egg because I believed in Egg the entire time. I literally played Egg Warlock before it was cool. I'm allowed to say that, and I have no reservations in saying that. Always wonder what the card game is displayed in the background of your wall. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! They are Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. If I were to full screen, some of them might be a little bit easier to look at. You can see like a couple of fusion cards. They're like the second, the third, and the fourth expansion. Rusik, you play 2 of them because rushing yours is the thing. I mean, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I was just saying the one thing you could do with Death Rattles is do funny things with +1/+1.
Do you have anything?
Honestly, this is kind of bullying if you think about it, right? Taking away the panic discounts. Exactly what this deck deserves. No leeway. Debating whether or not I want to go for last call. I mean, I'm gonna go for it. It's the last high roll potential, right? It's like if you've been playing your routes all year and it hasn't worked yet, you might as well end it out, you know? And Kubu, you're good at open cups. Stop demotivating yourself, bro. If you want it, you got it. Oh, but you're not excited though. Okay, that's fair. I'm kind of feeling the similar thing, but at this, you want to know how I'm looking at it, Kubu? I look at it as content. It is a reason to be online. It is a reason to stream, and honestly, viewership actually might fucking be up because of this tournament. Maybe mine will at least be. I don't know. Cause like, what are we sitting at right now? We're sitting at like 150 after streaming like 5 hours. Dude, who remembers the days like during Titans where I would log on and the first hour we had 200 people just memeing it up. God, I miss Titans meta. Okay, well, looks like the Protoss Priest is getting away with it. All of these Narian shenanigans and it wasn't enough. All right, yellow Fyrak, I guess. YOLO Fyrak, hope for no, well, actually, at the same time, you could just Zilly. Wait a minute, you just Zilly and just get all your health back. You make a copy and get a spell. Yeah, dude, you just Zilly Discover Spell and then maybe prep it a doob. Brother, this is the easiest Zilly of all time. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're going for Fyrak? We're feeling lucky? Brother, we're at 2 life. What if Hellfire happens? In what world is this not silly? No Hellfire. Doesn't look like it happened. It's still green. But now you're at 2 life.
Number 802, welcome to the collection.
He got so lost in the sauce, bro. He forgot the Zilly double heal. In the world where we don't realize Zilly has double heal, I guess. I mean, what if he wins, though? It cleared the board. Our Zilly play didn't clear the board. You know, maybe this was the better line. I don't know, dude. Maybe, are we the ones out of touch? Maybe, I don't know. OG member Zilly, OG Kangor for double heal. Oh, man. Dude, you want to remember my, okay. You want to remember, sorry, I'm getting senses confused. I remember back in the day, my favorite deck to utilize with Zilly, and I'll tell you my favorite way to use Zilly. Oh, he died. Look at that. The Mechanical Whelp. I had to think about the name for a second because it's been so long since I've thought about it. Remember Mechanical Whelp Rogue, where you would use the weapon that triggered Death Rattles, and you would play the Whelp, trigger its Death Rattle, and then you would come back with like an attachment of Zilliax on that 7/7, so you would gain a ridiculous amount of health and immediately dominate the board. And then you'd use Cube on top of it. Like, God, I miss these decks, man. Every time I remember Cube, I reach my nirvana in Hearthstone. God, I need a Cube deck, dude. That is really, really fun. And luckily I found one. But I need more. I remember the full synergy, Zilly, sync, Zilly, projection is Zilly. Just have the biggest Zilly ever. Mech Warrior is a Cube deck. Yeah.
It's off versus Horn.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh boy, I sure love Kick cereal. Yeah, and it's healthy for you. Yeah. OG Zilliax considered a busted card. Dude, it was the best card in the game. Let's not mince words. It was like unironically the best control card in the game. And that was back when lifesteal was very sparing, because like lifesteal is printed like trees now, you know? Like it's printed like paper money. It's all over the place. Gaining armor and lifesteal is so aplenty, which is the reason why it feels like aggro decks will never sustain. Because the healing is better than the damage in most cases, you know? So it's just like, Zilliax back in the day was a card that was super good because lifesteal was barely available. And that was when, you know, everything was a mech. Every good card was a mech, so you just had all this synergy that just worked perfectly. Play the top deck one so that way he gets mad.
I remember this place well.
Not gonna lie, my eyes are starting to hurt wearing these glasses. It's probably a sign to take them off. Spell. I want the armor in this matchup because we need to sustain. Yeah, life gain is so abundant that dealing damage over time is just not a real strategy. And it's been like that for such a long time. I would say, like, I think since Nathria, honestly. Since Castle Nathria, lifesteal has always been better. Gaining armor and gaining life has just always been better. Like, yeah, there's been a couple of decks that have been able to shine through, but they've had to be ridiculously fast. Like Shafar Hunter, for example. Like that card, that deck was fucking stupid. Shafar Rogue, another stupid deck.
Blaze of trail.
Aggro decks, gross to play against. Gross to watch. Watch out, man. We got an aggro entrepreneur in our chat right now, who will defend aggro to its last breath, and he believes he is unfathomably based. I don't want to start an archetype war in chat. Damn right. I mean, hey, Mad Strats, maybe I am talking about you. Are you the king of aggro? It's the only time I have to throw this out. It's got by 4, right? Oh man, 1 mana away. I mean, 4 mana Shala. If I get Dinomanceed, it's 10, 13, 13, 14. So I'm not dead. Do we just want to deny it? I think this is what we do. Maximum tempo. reduce his options. We still have layover into Ultralisk when we need it. We don't have to force ourselves in a circumstance where we have to do it tomorrow. Have to do it next turn. Shout out Aggro Warrior that I saw on Reddit. It felt like it could be so strong and nice to play if every card had a possibility to heal up every turn and have 50 armor. Dude, that's the reason why I stopped playing Enrage Warrior. Like, Enrage Warrior is such a fun deck. I agree. I love playing Enrage Warrior. But oh my god, dude. It's such a... It's just slow. It's slow in today's standards. It's kind of sad. I mean, this just kind of screws him over. Like, my 8-1 is pushing infinite damage right now. Hi, I'm a professor working at Yale, and I teach aggro decks. Aggro decks are actually very new, and only high IQ players play aggro decks in Pirate Warrior. Dude, this thing dealt 16 damage. He's just dead now. Unbelievable. There had to be a better way. You're telling me you don't have another way of dealing damage in your hand? I know you have a Huffer. Why would you ever face tank this? You have to not know what's in my deck in order to make this play. It's either that or you really aren't paying attention. Yeah, the smartest hunter, bro. Seriously. To be honest, I just drew all of my sustain that game. So as long as I just didn't hand over a bunch of free damage, I never lose. But still, though, dude, he took an unnecessary 8 damage, which just gave me lethal. Like, you can't just do that. I don't know, dude. We saw a top 200 player misplay, and we just saw another massive misplay at these ranks, man. Is Hearthstone just this free right now? Maybe I should play the tournament. I don't know, man. There's nothing else really to achieve. Maybe it's worth it. I gotta get through my gig this weekend. But I have an entire week to try hard if I were to actually go for it, which I am heavily considering. Imagine that I dick around for most of the year and still make it in anyway. Dude, so I feel like some people would absolutely hate me if that were to happen. But it would be funny. Top 200 players misplaying is nothing new. I know, but it's still crazy to think about. Why did I remove the Zerg hero? Because it doesn't really help. And the reason why you cut it is because of the consistency of playing your Nidus Worms. That's really it.
Won't be long now. Won't be long now.
Yeah, I'm top 200 and I play like shit. Dude, I remember when being legend was a big deal. Dude, like, being legend was a big deal because you had to go through the effort to actually hit legend, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just something you could get done in a day. It was something that took weeks.
Yeah, back in my day, we used to earn our legends. We used to have to play for weeks at a time and give up actual hobbies. We had to give up our hobbies to play Hearthstone.
All right, our eggs are cracked at the same amount. If there was no rope, I would think for 10 minutes. Damn, bro. I'm such a slow thinker. I always misplay because I don't get enough time per turn. See, I'm the opposite. I think I know everything in Hearthstone. And so whenever I'm behind a deck, I'm like, oh, obviously, oh, obviously, oh, obviously, oh, obviously. And I never consider fringe outs. And also in this era of, you know, essentially playing too fast, I just make stupid plays. Like, I'm actually kind of upset about this now, but damn, bro, doing this on turn 5 is kind of a power play. I don't really have a way of stopping this. And he cracks the egg and gets more eggs. Who wins the mirror? I mean, usually whoever cracks the egg first and plays around the layover. But this is the other way to just kind of scam it. At least we got the cavern.
Chaos reigns.
We have to set up for a layover next turn. And if he does nothing, I can pop my egg into layover. I get 20/20.
Well.
So if he doesn't get his egg to a threatening state, I might just win with my minions now. Have I ran into Protoss mages? Or are they sitting at Trust Legend with me? Yeah, I haven't run into Protoss mage today. Only Protoss priest. Cut one drain cell for Falador. There's only one drain cell in this current list. I don't like Falador. I think Falador is just so unnecessary. It's the only way I know how to describe it is that it's a training wheel, you know? Like it's a crutch in some instances. Like you don't need it. You just gotta play the deck better. Technically, I could lose to double Corpsicle Hellfire. That's about it. Played 6 Protoss mages today. I can't believe people are playing that deck again. Are they playing it to beat Egg? Is that why? I don't know. I would argue it's not even that good against Egg. What's the matchup that you'd be wanting to queue into Protoss Mage? Royal Librarian becomes meta because of Egglock. I mean, it's already making a comeback. Its stonks have increased tremendously. Big Spell Mage is pretty fun in my opinion. Talking about the one with Huddle Up and Tsunami. I don't know. I still have reserve prejudice against Skyla. Seaskater seems pretty good versus a 2020. That's also fair. You know, that's actually a very good point. Getting the armor back. That actually might be the reason why people are playing the deck again. Oh, hello. More 2020s. This is just unfortunate, man. The 8/8 just pressured me way too much. I wanted to find Consume. Or hell, fucking Nidus Worm would have been fine. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't have had enough mana for it. There's only one line that keeps me alive. Well, I guess technically 2, but... Evolving Ooze for lethal? No, because if I pick it, then it's gone. It was from Catacombs. Damn. Gives us Cavern guaranteed now. I'm somehow alive right now, which is crazy. A consumer and Nidus Worm be very clutch right now. Now it's required. Finally, dude. Also, don't have Umbra in hand either, dude.
I remember this place well.
I'm just not hitting the gas right now. Alright, I need Umbra. Otherwise, I'm just screwed, dude. Egglock can beat aggro in a lot of situations, so people are reserving to burst from hands. So stuff like Owl Drew and Protoss Mage are having a resurgence. Yeah, well. He needs to... I mean, can he even... Is it even possible for him to low roll? Use both my layovers. Yeah, there's no way we win. Even with a Bob, his minions are too big. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. He had double 8/8, plays Umbra before me. I just have none of my big hitters as I've drawn more into the deck. Like, that's just skill. That's just a luck diff if I've ever seen it. Am I right? Like, maybe there was a way I could have saved layover for a little bit later, but like, I got put in a very awkward position very quickly. Not really a lot I can do about that.
That's all versus Rexa. I'm acting on instinct.
All eyes shall be open.
Threw away Catacomb, still got it anyway. Your entire set's of mini sets, not a single card for the Druid class with add a mana crystal effect. Nope. Trail mix is about it. Remember what players said? Players said that they didn't like mana ramp. They didn't like ramp druid. Because when ramp druid was good, it was the only druid playable. It's the monkey paw, right? You got what you asked for. Is it better? That's for you to decide. first. Because if we tap, play this, and then it hits Nidus Worm, we don't get to worm into the cavern. So I'm gonna do this first. Case in point. Bam. Ain't no way I'm low rolling this, bro. Ain't no way I'm low rolling this. I'm so upset. I'm so fucking upset, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on, dude. Oh, well, guess who's gonna die to the Dinomancy? Oh boy. Whoop whoop. Because I missed a fucking 2 out of 3. Why? I was proving a point. I was proving a point. Hearthstone was like, actually. That's so fucking annoying. Completely avoidable, dude.
Nesra versus Arthas.
You will know endless torment.
Your future unwinds, Prince. Your crown will open the way.
Aggro OP. Let's just think of it this way, man. That's what it takes for the Hunter to win this game, is for me to miss the 2 out of 3. While also missing a 50-50 beforehand. That is also very crucial to remember. Missed a 50-50 and then missed the 2 out of 3. Insane. Druid has Ogun summons for egg. Interesting. Yeah, but the worst part about it, you can't run Elise in those decks. So it's like your one really good survivability comeback card is no longer playable. Egg and Oaken Summons is like something I tried to make a deck for, but everything that I kept landing on just... It was a deck that did nothing. It just did so much nothing in the early game. Like, you just can't do anything about it. Like, that was something I really wanted to potentially make a video about, and then I realized the deck just isn't really worth playing. Hell yeah, it's exactly
Be long now.
I was afraid that if I said it, the game wouldn't have given it to me.
Can't this thing dance any faster?
Oh, wait a minute. I should have assumed this based off the Geist. Alright, hold on. This could just still be egg. I don't need to proc this. I'm not really concerned with it. I feel like class identities got broken in Perils of Paradise. I feel like Perils of Paradise was the crack in class identity, but then continuing to print cards that are against class identity definitely didn't help. It's fine to, like, you know, kind of bend like what some classes can do and cannot do, but when you continuously bend, you're gonna break a couple of things, right? We just had too many expansions where class identity was not really a forefront of what Hearthstone really feels like and what it is.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock Highrolls, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I think I just gotta focus on just popping the egg, in all honesty. I really need to get my hands on a layover.
The citadel stands strong.
It was pretty fun back then, but aggro priest ever since because the hunter cards are so stupid. Yeah, dude, I agree. I find it crazy how hunter can't utilize that that minion as well as priest can. It's pretty insane.
There isn't room.
My people will regret their embarrassment.
Come on, no whirl. Okay, let's go. Would have been great if we got a Liza on top of that. Oh wait, we haven't played Liza yet. That should be GG. My infinite wall of minions. Free should be able to resurrect their shitty minions on the OP Hunter ones. I mean, there's only one OP Hunter one, but yeah.
You are not
It's still
part of their
three
plan.
minions. Essentially a 3-4 if you think about it. Holy hell. Okay, I was about to ask if I have enough for lethal, but I definitely do not now.
The Titan's pockets.
Poisonous combo. We can easily play around the poisonous combo by having an egg that can crack. The poisonous combo is like the least of our concerns right now. Oh, wait, I should play this first. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Got 9 damage burst. It's kind of sad. Like, if he were to have the poisonous combo, I would technically not have a minion next turn to attack with.
there a way I can cheese this?
Yo, wait a minute. This might be lethal. 8-8. Got ooze. This goes here. 5 mana. Damn, it's actually really close on that front.
I remember this place well.
Dark Morrow? I don't have Dark Morrow. Oh, wait, but Catacombs. Dark Morrow could have actually done it. Yeah, Dark Morrow actually could have done it. You're right. Fuck. Say it ain't so. This is just wrong. We were 1 damage off lethal. We can still kill him next turn, exactly for 10. We just bait him into doing more nothing. Just thinking his defenses are enough. Like that, yeah, exactly like that. No lifesteal. No!
Time is against me.
Wait, no, this doesn't matter. Wait, no, never mind. It does matter because I don't have a way to kill both. Wait, no, it's fine. It's this and this on the minion. Push button. Trade here, go face. Yeah, I have lethal. I am.
The citadel stands strong.
I see the lines.
It is time to end this.
Technically, I should have traded this into the minions and then used the spell on the lifesteal, but I had overwhelming power. It's fine. Protoss Druid with Panther Mask for stealthing the carrier. That seems so unnecessary. The carrier has 14 health. Why would you want to make the carrier into a 5/4?
It's off versus Anduin.
Light makes right.
Playing low Druid and doing that, maybe? Oh man. I mean, I gotta say no to you.
Job's done.
Except for the worst out of the 3.
find me in the dream.
I remember this place well.
What the fuck is going on here? Is this actually Zarimi Priest?
I remember this place well.
I suddenly have the urge to run. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I feel like I might make a video talking about this, but it's like, dude, ever since I started incorporating exercise into my daily routine, I mean, I'm not like, you know, great, like 100%, but it's like I feel better, you know, after doing it. I don't know, man. I'm like this close to just like starting to like re-pick up a gym membership and shit.
I remember this place well. Blaze of trail.
Start lifting. They're starting increasing my real life MMR. You know what I mean? Could be something nice with Cube. I mean, which one is worse though? Not having healing, or not having the Elise? Cube is just like, we already can make copies. Plus we got the Elise location to make a copy, so that's kind of better than Cube in some aspects. Hey, my boy.
Blaze of trail.
Oh, talk about the Panther Mask combo? My bad. Yeah, going to the gym, not the video. I don't know, man. Maybe I should do more fitness content. That'll get all the guys to watch me. I should have played this first. Oh, that would have been great. That actually would have been insane. Alright, it actually would have been insanely good, because then I'd have another almost top deck. But this is still warming it up and put him in the grave. Depends on the exercise. Hema I'd watch. I don't even know what that is. I mean, what I've been doing is just I've been running, I've been walking, and I have like these little like 10-pound weights that I sometimes use, but I need to like start like lifting and like doing core exercises. My legs are great. My legs are fantastic. My arms are decent. My forearms are probably the best because again, like drumming is like really all the forearms and all the legs. So that's why these are really good. My biceps aren't really that nuts, but they're there. My core is horrible though. I got a bit of a beer gut. Got a fat just hanging on.
My dread blades crave blood.
It's better than just being fat. I mean, true. was really hoping to hit. I mean, I was thinking about hitting like cracking open this, but then suddenly Vulcan came in the head. I really want to just hit table flip, but I maybe should have drawn differently.
The stars and skies are my domain.
What? What? What is that doing there? What is, honest to God, what is that doing in the deck? Actually, what is the point? I mean, unless you got a repackage, I don't know how you survive. Is this just okay? Is this just a Aviana Antonitis combo deck? Is that what we're doing?
8 combatants enter, and I take the breath. Eight combatants enter, and I take the breath.
Imagine he actually gets to the Aviana turn, but he fails the Horde. Okay, he has repackage. Actually insane.
My people will regret their backs.
Honestly, really lucky to get these out. Alright, let's see how lucky he is.
Draw forth the moon.
Oh, there ain't no way he fucking misses, bro.
You require my assistance?
Yeah, there it is.
Aha!
It's actually 30 damage exact. Damn, dude. Of course I would lose to this deck first fucking try. I imagine this deck actually isn't that bad into us. Like, repackage is a nightmare. Like, you can't recover from that. Unless you have Umbra, and even then, like, you just get repackaged again. Or you get bobbed. Like, if they hit the roll, you just literally can't stop them. It's actually kind of unfortunate.
Zephyr versus Illidan.
I will set the sky ablaze.
All eyes shall be opened.
Yeah, what's going on, Spock? Good to see you, man. I'm trying to grind a top 1,000, but honestly, it's taken forever at this point, man. I thought I'd hit there faster. Actually been playing this deck for 5 hours. Net Decker 808. Come on, dude. Let's move. Filthy net decker spending too much time net decking instead of actually playing.
Welcome, my devoted chosen.
Won't be long now.
I'm not gonna lie, I might need this song on loop. Forgot how much I love this track. Only takes a few seconds to open the stream. I met many wilted priests today. Maybe it's the easiest thing to get 30 damage OTKs against these egg decks. They'll get much armor. Honestly, that's a really good point. I might have to start worrying about that if I'm only gonna play egg. I mean, I just want to hit top 1,000, and then chat. I'm not gonna lie. I am legitimately thinking about taking a break until the next expansion cycle starts. Just full on taking a break from Hearthstone. And it's not like in a malicious way to be like, oh, I hate the expansion. Oh, I'm gonna stop playing. It's more so just like there's no benefit to me for playing right now in some regards. I'll probably do the tournament just because the tournament sounds like a fun idea. But after that week, I might heavily consider taking time off Hearthstone just to literally do anything else. And I feel like that's an appropriate way to take a break from the game. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh yes, as long as I'm not playing the game, Hearthstone is bad. It's like, nah, dude, I'm just gonna not play it for a couple of weeks. Exactly, I'll play Silk Song. I'll honestly, dude, I'll just wake up and just do whatever I want. If I want to play Marvel Rivals, I'll fucking play Marvel Rivals. A new character came out, and I'm actually kind of interested in her. Disturbed and obese. Yeah, the memes on this track go pretty hard.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
All right, you're making 4 5s. I'm making 20/20s. Seems fair. Haven't played this game in 10 years. Nice power creep. Brother, if only you knew. Oh, man. Yeah, 10 years ago, if you would have looked into the future and been like, oh, man, this is pretty powerful, man. Dude, you should have seen what it was like 2 years ago. Power scaling was insane 2 years ago. Now it's, you know, lower than it's ever been. In hindsight, Kelos is 2020. Always gotta protect yourself, right? When it comes to protection, hindsight is 2020. Holy hell, he's got 2 cubes. This isn't fair.
My dread blades crave blood.
Now this is
Not full clear? I don't want to get rid of my minions. If I full clear, I get rid of my 2020s. Why would I do that? I'll just let him get the value for the minions and just onslaught him a different way because I've got coin Zilliax to deal with the 4/5s. The last thing I want to do is give him ship value either. So this matchup might come down to the fact that he got double cube, honestly. But it's like, if I lay over my 2020s, I'm admitting defeat, essentially. AoE into, I mean, shit, anything at that point, which would be really good. I have no sustain, no comeback. If I had Umbra, maybe I could have considered it, but if he just hides behind the 4/5s and doesn't launch the ship, then, oh my god! Ugh. Oh, now that ain't fair, dude. Oh, that ain't fair. Armored Demon Hunter should get shoved into prison. I mean, then I should be shoved into prison because I played a lot of this deck. Cube has got his moments, but it's crazy how, like, I love the Cube decks back in the day, but I don't like this. We're still trying to maintain our sanity. No, it's already gone. Umbra. What's that movie with like the line Stella? Instead, it's Umbra. All right, if I call to her by name, Umbra. Okay, if I try again, calling her by name. Umbra! Fuck. Well, I tried. Didn't even hit the cursed catacombs.
Eight combatant sensor.
Fucking crazy. Umbra! Damn it! Oh. Yeah, song from Guitar Hero 3. Dude, this is the only reason why I know that song. Like, actually having flashbacks to the game right now. Dude, you wanna know something funny? I've actually done a music set with Brian Bassett before. The guitarist for Foghat. Sag. This is nutty right now, Clark. Yo, Tic Tac, how's that new game you tried today? I apparently got emailed by them, but they sent me such a weird email that I thought it was spam, and I just didn't think it was real. And then like half of the Hearthstone viewers or half of the Hearthstone streamers were doing this, and even Dan's Gaming was also playing it. So they reached out to people and they got some responses. Got paid quite nicely too. Nice. Amalgam DK? You're saying Amalgam DK is nuts? Oh, wait a minute. Giving the Amalgam Rush for 1 mana? Wait, that's why this deck is busted. Huh. Maybe I play this again tomorrow, but... I mean, Amalgam with Soul Rest Ceremony as the thumbnail. This deck just got better. Won quite a bit around 2 digits. I mean, hey man, I'm not gonna lie, like, I am very devoted to making Hearthstone content. I'm legitimately thinking about taking a break until the new expansion comes out. Once I get all the recordings that I have planned currently. This just gave me +1 video. So I probably won't get to this today, but yeah, you're giving me more things to work with, which is definitely what I need right now. No Hollow Knight tonight only. Yeah, I'm not getting to Hollow Knight. Like for everything that I said earlier today in the stream, if you were there for that, that's the reason I'm not in the mood to play it. Kind of got some muck running around in the brain right now, if you know what I mean. I'll play like a couple more games, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I'm kind of getting fatigued. My eyes are starting to hurt, which is always weird. Dive into some Subnautica. I will be getting into Subnautica, hopefully, before the end of the month. But I need to, like, honestly play a Hollow Knight for a full week. I've yet to do it. I also need to use tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow, but I really need to focus on making that Pokemon video. I haven't sifted the footage. There's so much of it. Aviana Priest or Wild Reno Priest, I'd reset your mind. Nah, dude. I'm in the mindset right now where only sleep is gonna make me feel better, if you know what I mean. Playing Hearthstone doesn't relieve stress for me anymore. It used to, but not anymore. Some things only time can fix. And bro, do I need a lot of time. Alright, the last quest mage I went up against, Turbo Hydro. Hope it doesn't happen this time. Damn, man, that one bad loss triggered this bad loss streak.
My collection is ever growing. One catch your eye?
Messing around with Eternal Blood Petal and Druid. It's not great, but it does make for some interesting games. Yeah, Blood Petal is just kind of a weird card. It just feels like it's a setup card for something weird of like filling the board, but not really. Lucky. Crew Demon Hunter, it's definitely a deck of all time, although I gotta pause the win rate for now. I mean, hey man, whatever keeps you playing the game. Like, at this point... Bro, I'm so done. Dude, okay, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. I lost to a main deck tribute dance. Unbelievable, dude. Alright, yep, I'm done for the day. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. That'll definitely do it, bro. Man. Maybe they were right to put it at 5 mana. I don't know, dude. Maybe they were right to put it at 5 mana. Jesus Christ. So the thing I've really learned about this deck is that it is very feast or famine. It's either hell yeah or oh fuck. Hell yeah. Oh fuck. Hell yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, Egg into Wisp is terrible. Someone tag Zacho and tell him that the card actually has application. Why would I spend 5 mana on that card? I don't know, but when you have someone that plays fucking Wisp with it. Okay, who am I rating? Who am I sending the quote-unquote positivity to? Damn, bro, even Warshack is playing Doomspire. I really missed out on this. Easy as fuck payday. I just should have taken it. We'll send it over to No Hands. All right, Egg Supremacy. We almost made top 1,000, and then we just suffered an awful win streak. At this point, I'm just not even motivated to climb anymore. Jamming Amalgam DK. I'll play Amalgam DK sometime tomorrow if I end up streaming. I need to edit, but I got a gig on Sunday. Amalgam DK probably be the next deck I start playing. I need to do something other than Egg Warlock. I played Egg Warlock for a week now. I need some other content. All right, guys. Have fun with No Hands, and we'll see y'all later. Peace out.